Good afternoon and welcome to the car park of the historic Palais Theatre on the St Kilda waterfront here in Melbourne, Australia for the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series final. This is a 5-hour extravaganza of basketball with a winning team set to represent Australia at the FIBA 3-on-3 World Tour qualifier to be held later this year in Mongolia. 8 teams from across the nation will play a minimum of 3 games apiece as they fight for supremacy on the CLB half-court. I'm your host, Matt McQuaid, and I'm honoured to be joined by my regular NBL preseason broadcast partner and a man who is, without a doubt, one of the best analysts and basketball writers in the business, the one and only Liam Santamaria.
Good afternoon, Matty. Thanks for that. That's a beautiful introduction. And can I say, excited to be here for a big afternoon of street ball, 3-on-3. I mean, this is how most of us get started in the game, and going back to the roots of things, and what a great spot for it here. St Kilda Beach, the Palais Theatre next to us. And right off the bat, Matty, can I say, absolute pleasure to be alongside you and seeing how fit and healthy looking you are, and you're up and at it and back into the business of calling basketball, so it's good news.
It's all part of the rehab, mate. There's nothing better than calling basketball for me, as you well know. And I guess the other thing we have to say is we're outdoors, so this is really unusual for you and I. It is windy. It has been raining. There's some threatening grey clouds. We hope they're going to blow through, because this is going to be a great event. It would be a shame to sort of have it ruined by the weather, but I guess it's all part of the charm of 3-on-3 and an outdoor ball, and you as a Melbourneite, the changing weather in Melbourne, as we know, in 5 minutes earlier, yes, the sun was out. It was a beautiful day.
Yes, and now we're copping a couple of raindrops here on the notes. But look, 4 seasons in one day, and that's how it is on the courts outside, mate. It's rain, hail, or shine. You got to bring your A game, and I tell you, I've got plenty of talent on display this afternoon.
Absolutely. So as we said, it's new for both of us as far as the commentary is concerned, but it's also really important to understand for everyone out there that the 3-on-3 format's gaining a lot of traction. I mean, this event is sanctioned by FIBA, and FIBA is already lobbying to have 3-on-3 included in the 2020 Olympic Games. So there's actually a lot on the line for everybody this afternoon, not just the players on display.
Well, there's no doubt about that. I mean, you're talking about a potential Olympic sport, and for me, I mean, I see it like a little bit like the beach volleyball version of basketball. You know, beach volleyball's really taken off over the years as it's been elevated to being an Olympic sport alongside indoor volleyball, and the 3-on-3 version of basketball. Look, it's big in some spots around the world. Certainly in Europe, they love it, and obviously taking off in the States with Ice Cube's Big 3 League and the recent draft over there. Shane Heal came oh so close. So look, the winners here today get to head off and represent the country, and there's nothing like pulling on the green and gold colours.
You talked about the fact that there is a lot of talent out here, and added to your highlights.
Calling you the next Kyrie Irving.
The next Kyrie Irving, and that is it, isn't it? I mean, that is extraordinary to think that we have been producing obviously some incredible talent, a lot of which is on display in the NBA playoffs right now, and then we still haven't seen Ben Simmons play. And now you've got a 15-year-old, as the weather turns nasty, unfortunately here. We are getting really rained on. nonetheless, we will work through it. But to have this, a 15-year-old kid, you know, he's got this incredible rap on him. And, you know, that you've seen him play, and it's, you know, it's exciting for the game.
Well, it's going to be my first chance to see him live. I mean, I've seen those clips. I've chatted to people that have had a lot to do with him, and certainly he was there at the NBL Combine recently down here in Melbourne as the covers come on left, right, and centre here on the broadcast equipment. But yeah, he was there at the Combine, but he wasn't on floor. Obviously, he's got to manage his load, and obviously he's been putting on some big performances at some junior national championships and late, putting on some 40, 50 games. So he's one guy really excited to see. Tell you, I think the Melbourne team is a bit of a smoky here this afternoon. Not necessarily big name NBL type of players, but guys with a lot of 3-on-3 experience and understand the craft of this particular version of the game. So excited to see what they can do. Just talk about that a little bit. You know, obviously 5-on-5, you got full court. 3-on-3, this is a half court. They're having to deal with the elements today, without a doubt, once we get play underway with this wind in particular. And you know, just talking to Luke Schetscher before the opening game, and he was talking about putting a finger up when he's shooting free throws. Yeah, well, that's right. To account for the wind. And I mean, this wind is blowing. It's got to be blowing a good 20, 30 kilometres an hour here, straight off the ocean. So straight into our faces. Right into our faces, exactly, here in our commentary position. But yeah, I mean, talk about that. The fact that, you know, obviously it is a very, very new sport. You do have a lot of talent out here, but it's not necessarily the NBL level talent or the CBL level talent that will get it done. It's the guys that have got this experience in this format of the game. Well, that's right. I mean, think about it in cricket terms. You got guys that are awesome cricketers and they play test match cricket and they represent the country, but when it comes to the shorter versions of the game, guys start to become specialists. And they understand all the tricks of the trade that get you the advantage in that format. And certainly those guys with a lot of 3-on-3 experience. You're talking the Melbourne team. You're talking about guys that have been winning the Red Bull Reign 3-on-3 competition for a number of years. And I think they might have a little bit. I mean, they certainly have some advantage in that regard over guys that are more used to the 5-on-5 full court format. All right, we're going to take a quick break while they get set up for game one, which will be between CLB Darwin and CLB Sydney. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series final on Live Sport Australia.
Good afternoon and welcome to the historic Palais Theatre on the St Kilda waterfront for the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series final. This is a 4-hour extravaganza of basketball with a winning team set to represent Australia at the FIBA 3-on-3 World Tour qualifier to be held later this year in Mongolia. 8 teams from across the nation will play a minimum of 3 games apiece as they fight for supremacy on the CLB half court. I'm your host, Matt McQuaid, and I'm honoured to be joined by my NBL preseason broadcast partner. It's becoming a regular thing, partner, which is a great thing for myself. This man is without a doubt one of the best analysts and basketball writers in the business. You've got to head to nbl.com.au to have a look at his awesome work, and Basketball Victoria. So he's got a few irons in the fire. Also a former NBL player. You know, what was your career high? 10 points? Was it 10?
5 fouls.
5 fouls, that's right. Sorry, I got that wrong. The one and only Liam Santa Maria.
Afternoon, Matty, and great to be alongside you again this afternoon. It was a beautiful surrounds we have here, and just to be alongside the best play-by-play man in the country. And just, I'll tell you what, right off the bat, just to see you up and about as healthy and looking as good as you are, just fantastic.
Mate, much appreciated, and yeah, the support from everyone has been extraordinary. But let's get on to this, and you know, being here with you, mate, it's all part of the rehab. It's great, you know, helps you recover. But first of all, you talked about the fact this is a great location. I mean, we're here on the waterfront, the beaches across the road, the Palais Theatre, one of the historic buildings in Melbourne that's just been refurbished. Great half-court setup. And we're outdoors, and in the last hour we've experienced all that Melbourne has to offer as the great world diverse city that it is.
Indeed. Well, variety is the spice of life, Matty, and we deliver up 4 seasons in one day here in Melbourne. The sun is shining right now as the players from around the country, around the world really, are receiving their instructions for how the day is going to play out. And look, it's terrific setup. Great to get back to the roots, how a lot of people start playing the game on the street, on the asphalt, playing 3-on-3, 2-on-2, that type of thing. And 3-on-3 is becoming a big thing around the world as an alternative version of the game, and a lot of talent on display this afternoon. Speaking
of that talent, you can see on your screen just getting introduced to some of the officials, Matt Hollett of CLB. But guys like Peter Crawford and Luke Schenscher, you know, 2 ex-Australian boomers, played for Townsville, of course. Schenscher played for Adelaide as well. That's for starters. You've got some guys that have played in the Seabull competition, second-tier competition here in Australia. You've also got, you know, guys from the Big V and guys that are 3-on-3 exponents, if you like. So, plus some of the kids in Team Canberra from the Basketball Australia Centre of Excellence.
Well, we've got legends of the game in Australia. We've got sons of legends of the game. We've got former NBA players. We've got former NBA D-League players. Guys that have played professionally all around the world. And as you say, some real future stars. I'm really excited to see that Centre of Excellence team, that team from Canberra, get out here on the floor. Some real young kids. I mean, 15-year-old Tamuri Wigness and the like, against some big bodies, some serious pros. But look, the street is a great equaliser, and with the wind just blowing at the right moment at the right time, and just understanding how the 3-on-3 format works might be able to give you a bit of an edge. And so look, it's certainly an open field, that's for sure.
And one of the other things we must mention, apart from the talent on display that's going to be playing, there's some serious talent that's going to be officiating, including none other than the man himself, Mal Hollywood Cooper, and, you know, multiple referee of the year, Ray Hunt.
Yeah, well, they'll be well looked after on the floor. Good thing is they won't have to do much running up and down the floor. They'll be able to stay right in their spot along on the sideline. And Hollywood's already hooked me up with the gloves. He's hooked you up with the windbreak. He's really been taking, you know, this is a veteran of the game. He knows who to take care of.
He does.
Early in the day.
He knows who the important people are. There you go. So if you heard that, yes, Hollywood, big shout out to the ladies in the Virgin Lounge, Virgin Australia, partners, of course, with Champions League Basketball. And this broadcast is brought to you by Champions League Basketball Association with Live Sport Australia. So one of the things you touched on just then, and far be me to forget the event partners, and one, pickandroll.com, and of course Live Sport Australia. And one of the things you touched on was sort of the importance of 3-on-3. We're about to get underway with game one here between Darwin and Sydney, and this is a FIBA sanctioned event, and that which is really important to note, because FIBA are really lobbying for 3-on-3 to be included in the Olympic Games in 2020. So there's a real push for that to happen.
Oh, wouldn't that be huge? I mean, we can get 3-on-3 in the Olympics, and the winner of today heading off to Mongolia for the International Championships. And here we go. I think this Darwin team is a sneaky chance at the title today. Matty,
Got
some real talent on display. You can see out there, number 3, Anthony Golden. He's a knockdown shooter, 6'1", out of Northwest Nazarene State. They got Jaron Jamison. He'll be wearing the number 2 jersey. He's out of Goshen College in Indiana. He had a 74-point game recently up there in Darwin playing for Ansett. And the other starter for them will be number 1, Emmanuel Siriotis. Siriotis, you happy with that?
Oh, Siriotis, yeah.
He reminded me before the broadcast, he's the number 1 ranked 3-on-3 player in the country. And he's played for 20 years in Darwin, Siriotis. And off the bench, I mean, they've got Jarrell Sanders, a.k.a. Holiday Season, coming in from Grand Rapids. Played for Grand Rapids in the D-League, currently playing for Norwood in the South Australian Premier League. So plenty of talent on display for Darwin, taking on Sydney.
So we're underway in game one. Each team, there's 8 teams that are participating this afternoon. Each team's going to play 3 games, 10 minutes long, or first to 21. And that'll be, well, that's a nice little first step. Oh, tried to jam it home. Hit the board, so they'll reset. Straight away, there's that. And that's out of bounds to Sydney.
Well, Sydney
Quickness
got
advantage with Darwin.
Oh, no
clearly.
doubt. I mean, they got lucky there. A couple of finishes there from Jamison gone awry. I like the size of this big kid, Ben Killen from Sydney Uni, number 4 from Sydney. He's been warming up for the last 17 hours here on the on the court. He's made his way to the foul line, but he's got a nice big frame about him, doesn't he?
He does. And hits it there. Shooting foul is 1 foul shot. Fouls, on the 6th foul they shoot 1. On 7, 8 and 9 they shoot 2. And on the 10th foul they shoot 2 and retain possession. And it's just we'll run through the rules as we go throughout this broadcast, and that's an air ball, which I suspect with the way this wind is blowing, Liam, is something we're going to see quite a bit of.
I'm looking forward to seeing what number 1 there from Sydney, Kojo Ajiman, has to offer. He's 34, 5'7", but just watching him in the warm-ups, look like he might have a bit of razzle-dazzle to his game.
Nice power move by Siriotis. Knocks that down. If you don't mind. 3 straight out of it. And the score is tied at 1. Killen, rejected by Jamison.
Yeah, I tell you, I really feel like this is a bit of a dust off the cobwebs start of the day for Darwin. This is a team that's going to be involved right in the pointy end of proceedings.
Ajiman fades and can't make it count. Trying to go baseline, looked like he was fouled there. And it's going to be team foul number 2. Trying to get inside to Killen, it's out of bounds. And Darwin will take over. Nice crossover into the paint, and another air ball. Tries to save it, but he'll turn that ball over to Sydney. So the action's going to be fast and furious here. No breaks at all. It's 10-minute running clock. And it's, as we said, first to 21. And if it goes to 10, then you have to win by a minimum of 2. Siriotis fires. It's way off. Killen, nice, no time. Air ball. And yeah, there's a lot of cobwebs being dusted out. And, you know, to be fair, it's these conditions are very, very tough.
Well, that's why you got to get at the rim. We've seen three air balls essentially the last 3 possessions. Guys just hoisting it up. First game out here, the wind blowing left and right. You got to put it on the deck like Big Jamison was doing in the early going.
Adjuman looking to force his way in, and he's been fouled by Siriotis, who was none too happy with the call from one of the all-time great referees in Australian basketball history, the one and only Raymond Hunt. Adjuman bricks that one. Jamison with the board. Jamison looking at a one-on-one and loses it. And they turn it right back over. Golden looking to go to work and draws the foul.
Well, you see that both teams made the adjustment the last couple of possessions, trying to attack that painted area.
There it is. And, oh, drag.
Oh, wow.
Dragged down as a little bit physical there.
Okay, a little bit of no layup rule in effect there from
Exactly.
young Eamon Larman, 17-year-old. Come from Melbourne, representing Sydney today. I'm not sure that that's allowed, but that's what's happening.
Here we go.
Oh.
Nice move, and he's fouled. Adjuman got a piece of the arm there, and Golden will go to the line to shoot the free throw. Golden out of, as Liam said, out of Portland, Oregon. Played in the ABA in the US. Misses the free throw there. Now Adjuman showing some skill. Golden staying right with him. Check that Jamison, I should say, staying right with him.
Shot clock.
And the shot clock's down, and that's the other thing. It's 40, bank it in.
Wow.
Give him 2 on that.
Oh, geez.
So 3-pointers count for 2. And that's the first one we've seen today. Dribble drive from Golden. It kicks out. Siriotis has a look at it. No good. And they leave the young man wide open. He misses it. Again, you got to say, Liam, it's they've got
No, you got to
figure out a way to put the ball on the floor and actually go to the hoop, because that's short on that one. Big rebound though, and a foul.
I like the way Sydney are sending him to the foul line. Darwin haven't had many easy finishes on at the basket, and when they've had that opportunity, Sydney have made it work for it. I'll tell you, here comes big Jarrell Sanders. Holiday season coming into the game. Number 4. He might be one of the better players on display here this afternoon.
Killen fires up an air ball. Now inside, off the window.
There he goes. I mean, there it is, Matty. They put it on the deck.
And Jamison, a big wingspan as well. 6'10" listed wingspan. And he's got some good size about him too. Jarrell Sanders into the game now. See the size and athleticism. Man trying to take him off the dribble, pulls back and is well short with it.
They've hung in there though, haven't they, Matty? 3-all. Oh, mismatch. Mouse in the house.
Yeah, see ya. Mouse in the house, that sounds familiar. Isn't that what a certain Coach Gorgian once called you?
That's what Leonard Copeland used to say when he had his had me deep seal.
Oh, that's a nice move.
That is nice.
Beautiful finish by Golden.
I like this Darwin team, Matty. They're going to surprise a few people as the day progresses.
Certainly got some serious pedigree about them. No doubt about that. Big fella Sanders with a huge mismatch. That's a great pass and a throwdown.
Ouch.
From Jerem Jamison.
Yeah, well, Adjuman got caught in the wrong spot there at the wrong moment. Jamison put it on his skull.
Darwin making a huge move as Adjuman just throws up an air ball. And now 3 straight out of it and Jamison, but as we've seen, it's going to be problematic shooting threes on the half court this afternoon. Adjuman fires, and that's long. Here's Jamison. And fouled by the young 17-year-old. Warman. Trying to run the pick and roll. There it is. Inside throw down. Once again from Jamison, who's been dominant in this one. And yeah, Killen finally gets inside, leaves it short, and finishes it off. So it's a 3-point ball game. 3 ball in the air, and that falls. And the 3 ball, I'm going to have to check myself. It's a 2 ball
yeah.
from Golden.
Nice take.
Excellent take from the young man. Larman finishes it off. And yeah, you've got to check that out. So that's going to be Darwin possession. That's a 2, and that's no good.
Well, then let it fly, young fella.
Tries to account for the win, but it's short. Nice play from Killen to knock that away. Oh, off the window.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Okay. That might be the game right there.
Wow, what a play by Golden. So with 30 seconds left, give him one with 1 to come. And Sydney look like they're going to run out of time here. But not a bad effort. First up from Sydney. Definitely undermanned, undersized. There's a big rebound from Jamison, who's been the standout. And I agree with you, Liam. This might be the dark horse.
Mm-hmm.
The Killen fire's no good. 2 seconds, 1. And I believe that's it. The buzzer hasn't gone off, so they're still going to play. Tip no good from Adjiman. We've got the clock operator. Got 3, 2, 1.
Ball game.
And that's the ball game. So we're a little bit ahead of our actual official time, but that is the ball game, and Darwin come away with a 13-5 game. So they start off their final with a pretty impressive victory.
Well, like we said throughout the call there, I mean, that's a team that's going to be right in amongst it throughout the day. I mean, they've got some guys who have played all over the world. We've got certainly that Jamison was fantastic in that game. As we said, he's been doing some work up in Darwin, out of South Bend in the States. And they've got a nice mix. They've got the big fella, Sanders, who didn't play a lot of time in that first game, but they didn't really need him. And, you know, a bit of the ability to put it on the deck, attack the rim. They've got some outside shooting pedigree. And they've got guys who understand the street ball game. So I like the look of them, Matty, to be right in amongst it.
Coming up next, it'll be Townsville playing Geelong. Stay with us. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we will be right back with you. You're watching CLB 3-on-3 on Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to St Kilda, Melbourne, Australia, for Game 2 of this afternoon's proceedings. It's the Townsville team up against Geelong, and talk about loaded. Townsville is, and just a reminder, if you want to get involved on Twitter, we'd love to hear from you. The hashtag is hashtag CLB3x3. So let us know how you're enjoying the coverage. Certainly first for Liam and myself. Last time we were doing this, we were in the warmth and comfort of the Brisbane Convention and Exhibition Centre. And weren't we right? We said that was one of the best pre-season tournaments we'd ever seen, and that it was a precursor to something special. What a year that was in the National Basketball League.
It was. It was a tremendous season, and we could see it coming, couldn't we? It was an outstanding pre-season tournament, and I tell you, you talk about the NBL, we've got a couple of legends of the NBL. Former champion in Luke Schencher, two-time All-NBL second teamer in 2010 and 11, and Peter Crawford, the all-time leader in games played for the Townsville Crocs, 292 games for the Crocs, London Olympian, and one of the greatest shooters in NBL history. So some real pedigree on the floor in this game here in the yellow representing Townsville.
Not to mention a QBL player in Tim Keating, and a guy, Cameron Springall's played for Newcastle in the Waratah League. So, and they're going up against a Geelong team that unfortunately has been hit with a couple of late withdrawals, necessitating a bit of a ring-in. Matt Hollard, the Champions League head honcho himself, is suiting up for Geelong. So
the man who, if you chat to him long enough, will tell you he's the 5th ranked 3-on-3 player in the country.
That's right.
And by long enough, I mean 20, 30 seconds.
So straight away you can see Schencher. Crawford with his favourite position misses the three. There's a big rebound inside and score that from Keating. So you might notice Manny Siriotis, who just played for Darwin, is filling in as well. So
as is Kojo Adjuman.
And Kojo Adjuman. So unfortunately, there's more than a couple of late withdrawals. Oh, bank it. Unfortunately, Matt missed the three. Crawford kicks it out. Keating fires air ball, but then your own personal rebounding machine just grabs it and puts it in.
Well, that's got to be the game plan, doesn't it? Just get it up there to the big Schench.
Matt Hollard got rejected by PC.
There
so
it
you
is.
can say he got
there
it rejected by an Olympian. Schencher, this might get to 21 in about 2.0 seconds. If Schencher just parks himself in that 7-1 frame, and believe me, he is all of 7-1.
Well, Keating scored the first bucket, but I tell you, Schench might have 20 by the time this one's over.
There he goes. Nice little take there and score it. So again, things happen quick, babe. Crawford, Schencher. Man, he could almost dunk that thing without jumping.
Well, if he had any cartilage remaining in his right knee, or his shoulder, or his hip, he might have tried it.
Hollard not shy. Misses on the board. PC loves that corner. And he's 0 for 2 from there this afternoon. Nice pass, Schencher off the window.
I'm not sure PC's quite adjusting for the wind at this point, Matty. First game out there, might just get a feel for it.
Oh, Hollard tries a fail. Well, I'll tell you what, Matt's not shy.
Hollard needs to put it away, Matty.
Really? Come on. PC's 0 for 3 now from beyond the arc as Adjuman fires. That's no good. Gets it back. Throws it up and no good. Shoot the three.
We had a look at it.
I know he did.
He really did.
Banker that's no good.
I like the stroke here from Siriotis though. Let me down there.
Crawford trying again and is short. So he's Schench don't even bother passing. Misses the short range jumper. Oh, Hollard looks at 3 and it's short.
Now look, I'm not a numbers man, Matty McQuaid. So I'm not certain what the analytics would be telling us. But I really feel like you got to put it on the deck and attack the basket or throw it into the big fella, because we're about 1 for 25, I think, on the from long range in the early going here, the Savo.
It ain't getting better anytime soon, I can tell you. This wind
We saw that from the Darwin team, didn't we? Make that adjustment, put it on the deck, attack the rim, and Townsville. I mean, this is a team that's certainly going to be in amongst it as Springle enters the game. It wouldn't be a bad idea just to establish your sort of style of play in this early kind of game here, and get a bit of pick and roll action with a bit of spacing, and as we see PC just line it up and let it fly once again, just to get a feel for how you're going to go about it. That's what I'm talking about earlier, Matty, about just making that adjustment to the 3-on-3 format. And PC knows he can shoot from range, but this is what we need to see. Put it on the deck, attack the rim, rack them up.
And against the makeshift Geelong team, it's pretty much money for jams. Speaking of jams, there's one.
It's a shame those late withdrawals, Matty. I was really looking forward to seeing DeMarcus Gatlin.
You were talking about him before, yeah. I mean, he's quality. I mean, Siebel player for the Geelong Supercats, and yeah, it's just unfortunate, but
former teammate of Illawarra Hawk Michael Holyfield.
That's right.
At Sam Houston State University.
Yeah, the big fella. As you can hear the wind in the mics pick up, and Adjuman hit a nice shot. Nice little dump off from Shench to PC, and he lays it up and in.
For those that can hear the wind in the mics, when you do hear that blowing, just spare a thought for Matty and I. We're not just hearing it.
We're feeling it. We're facing the ocean. So just to give everyone an idea, our commentary position is directly facing St Kilda Beach.
Yep.
And we are copping that wind straight off the waves.
It is. It's coming straight off the Antarctic into our farces.
Indeed. As Shencher continues his domination. And Adjuman foul line jumper is short.
So, Matty, as we see Townsville run away with this one, they're at the 9-2 now. Make that. Well, PC really wants to find the range here, doesn't he?
There it is. Finally.
So they're 11-2 up. You got to look at this Townsville team. We had a look at Darwin in that first game, got the win over Sydney. How do you compare those two in the early going?
I think Shench is obviously the great equaliser, isn't he? I mean, but the Darwin guys, once they decided to take it to the rack, yeah, they have all got the quick first step. They're all terrific athletes, and I think they are going to cause some serious problems. I mean, I think PC even at 37's no slouch in the athletic department still. Yes, can't save from going out of bounds. PC on the bench. So you notice that the substitutions, there are no called subs. Essentially, they just come in and out. So it's a very free-flowing style of game. Non-stop action. Matt Hollard almost destroys himself on the floor there.
Non-collision injury.
Tripped on the line. There you go. Shench looks at three. And
you don't mind.
Well, he did draw iron, which is more than I could say for a few of these shots that have gone up, unfortunately, in the opening game. You see the one and only Hollywood Cooper.
I think timeout called here from the, as you called, the makeshift Geelong lineup, so that a couple of the guys can find their breath. Hollard, 5th ranked player in the country, and Adjuman and Siriotis, who played in the previous game for Sydney. Just a chance to just get some oxygen in the old lungs.
Yeah, you're just coming on your screen very shortly. The man with the shades. Hollywood's got the shades happening. So he came in.
Of course he does.
He fancies himself as Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's got the motorcycle. He's got the
himself
boots.
Full stop.
And well, we know that. It's Hollywood.
I love it.
Hollywood by name and by nature.
I'm going to wear his Harley Davidson motorcycle gloves while I call him out.
I'm not going to be mean to him. He got me this windbreaker. He lent me for the duration, which was very nice. There's Shencher gets one of his potentially 250 blocks on the afternoon.
What a character, Hollywood Mel Cooper, though. I mean, legend of refereeing circles here in Australia. Boy, we had some great officials back in the day. Eddie Crouch, Bill Mildenhall, Ray Hunt here in attendance today.
Yeah, it's Shench with
That's nice.
little patented running jump hook of his. Yeah, it's interesting. It really, you sort of talk about the golden age. That really was a golden age of refereeing as Pollard tries and can't make it. Can't be too hard on Matt. I mean, he's nice pass in.
Job out
just
there.
Dunk that. Get up there. And he's done it. He's been here since about 6 a.m. this morning getting this all set up. They worked incredibly hard to make this a success.
Yep.
As Adjuman tries a reverse layup that's no good.
I'm not sure if we're going to see any team get to 21 here today, Matty. With the wind blowing as it is, I mean, if this game is not at 21, then I don't think we're going to see one.
Yeah, it's still blowing. I mean, it's probably a good 20 or 30 kilometres an hour as Adjuman banks one in.
Oh, no respect there for Springle.
Shencher with a step back fadeaway that's no good and knocked out of bounds by Adjuman. At the end of the last minute, PC tries again, no luck from 3-point range. They leave Adjuman alone and he cans it for 2.
Well, the Melbourne team up next, Matty.
Yeah, your guys. Shencher on the O board is fouled by Adjuman. And yeah, Melbourne.
I think you're sleeping on the Melbourne team this quietly.
I must be, according to your good self. You really like them as a bit of a smoky. There's talent.
Well, I don't have the big names, Crawford, Shencher, Jamison, and the like, but what they have is 3-on-3 experience. This team, they've been getting it done for years on the 3-on-3 landscape here in Australia, and with a chance to represent their country, I think they're going to be chomping at the bit.
Shencher and Crawford just playing pitch and catch right now. So we run down to the final 12 seconds. And it's an air ball from Siriotis, but this is going to be a nice win for Team Townsville.
The jerseys look good.
The Townsville Tigers is they got the Tigers outfits. I nearly called them the Crocs there. You could almost call them the Suns.
Oh, that's true.
Coming up next, it'll be Gippsland against Liam's team. I'm surprised you didn't suit up. Shencher gets that, scores.
Got a little 3-on-3 in the history, but actually here in St Kilda, back in the day, Gatorade 3-on-3.
There you go. And that's it. Game 2 finishes with a comfortable win to Townsville, sort of establishing themselves as one of the favourites with Shencher and Crawford. So next up, as we said, it's Team Gippsland versus Team Melbourne in this first round of action, the pool games. We are going to take a break and we will be back with you with that game. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series Final from St Kilda. This is Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to the CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series final here in St Kilda, and we're already back with some action. Gippsland in the green going up against Melbourne. It is not Melbourne United. I just want to make that clear from the outset. But those uniforms very suspiciously looking like United, but I can guarantee you it's not. But this is a Melbourne team, Liam Santamaria, your hometown team, and you've got some time for this. Some serious talent out there.
Well, there is. We've got Jimmy Todd, a.k.a. Helicopter Todd, stepping to the foul line right now. And they tell me the helicopter nickname is not from his aerial antics, just from losing control of his arms on a breakaway at one point. But this is a guy who's got good pedigree. Former development player with the Gold Coast Players, played State League for years, and he's the captain of the Melbourne Tigers in the Seabull right now. And here's Ono Steph Thomason, the ball. And they've also got Ari Stewart, number 2. You can see on your screen there. This is the import playing for Melbourne Tigers in the Seabull right now, out of the University of Southern California. And one of the best guys here today, if you don't mind, Nicholas Masunda, sitting on the pine to kick off proceedings. So I like this Melbourne team, just with their 3-on-3 knowledge and experience, to do some damage today.
Larry Stewart's a fascinating character with the ball, and you talked about he went to USC. He's also had 2 years at Wake Forest in the ACC. I mean, you know, Wake Forest, of course, famous for producing one Tim Duncan, but this guy's played in Latvia, he's played in Japan, and Jimmy Todd also got some NZNBL experience as well. So you talked about Nicholas Masunda as a bit of a gun 3-on-3 player, and yeah, they're going up against a Gippsland team, which most of these guys play sort of in the Gippsland Association. So certainly a large talent disparity. To be honest, as the wind, I don't know if you can hear it through our mics, but the wind's picking up. It's a nice pass inside to Stewart from Todd.
Well, Stewart's putting up 17 and 8 the Seabull right now for Melbourne. Yeah, sort of quiet outing last night. Went and checked out Melbourne playing Nunawading. Nunawading 8-0 start to the season, the Spectres.
If you don't mind.
Matty O'Hea sitting on the sidelines with a broken finger, but Ari Stewart, or Airy, as I'm told, should be pronounced. I think he's got some genuine talent. And Masunda, like you mentioned, I mean, this is the original king of the court, street ball king of the court here in Melbourne. Still hasn't checked in.
Like that action between Stewart and Todd, forming a nice little partnership early on. And there's that athleticism from Ari Stewart, throws down the alley-oop off the nice feed from Pomersan.
And again, the understanding of the 3-on-3 game, you'll see when there's a change of possession, Stewart just gets to the rim every time. When you see most other teams, they feel like they almost all head to the 3-point line and reset, whereas he stays near the rim. He goes Masunda, doing his thing.
Thank you very much. Just a casual, straight take, left hand,
instant
foul.
Impact.
Instant offense coming off the bench.
But that's what you see with Stewart. He stays near the rim. He allows the ball to get outside, and then they throw it up to him. They understand the game, the 3-on-3. It's different. You don't all need to head out in transition. You watch Stewart, look, he's sealing up, and they're ready to go.
It's unfortunate the Gippsland boys just basically throwing it up in hope from the 3-point line. There you go. At least try to get the ball inside, but
and see, if I was these Melbourne team right now, I'd put all that away right now. I'd forget the game plan at this point. I mean, you don't really want Townsville and Darwin and the COE kids to see how you go about it, because not only will they guard you that way, but then they'll start to pick up on how they need to approach it. They've got this game in the bag. You can see Stewart just sealing up immediately.
Sunda no good on the J. Yeah, nice little take. At least attack the hoop.
There we go.
And couldn't make it count, but went after it. And it's a little 2-foot jump there from Stewart. And put 7 on the board in quick time. It's 2 shots, no good. And Todd, again, excellent look inside, and Stewart finishes. And
well, that's the blueprint, isn't it?
They're really going about this the perfect way. I mean, obviously much more talented, much more athletic. And it's really a mismatch. But they've eschewed the 3-point shot, any kind of perimeter shot. Why not?
Why not?
It's the way to do it.
Well, man, there we saw in those first couple of games, the teams are just unfamiliar with the 3-on-3 format. It's not playing in the same type of basketball that you're used to playing. Okay, the skills, the crossovers, sealing up, those kind of fundamentals come into play, but understanding how to play the game, these guys have worked it out. Ari Stewart, he's just having a dunk party in the low block because he's not heading out to the 3-point line. Alrighty.
Nice, there you go. So they finally get on the board.
It's now 4-on-3. Melbourne, a little
through McCann.
I've got a little story to tell you about number 1 here from Melbourne, Stephen Pomerson. They call him Oh No Steph.
Oh No Steph?
Oh No Steph because he's a bit of a self-commentator out there on the floor.
Oh, is he?
And he's been known to, when he makes a mistake, just throw out the Oh No Steph from time to time. So if you hear his teammates call him Oh No, that's where that's coming from.
Once again, rolling clock. So go through these games pretty quickly. And Sunda just a little casual hook shot in the lane while he was being fouled. And yeah, the talent is definitely there, although he bricks that free throw, but a no board from Pomerson.
Oh no.
Masunda gets it back, easy layup. We've got just a wild 3-point shot there from Gippsland. Joshua White. Stewart, who's been outstanding in this ball game. Masunda jacks it, no good, and there's a 3 in the air. That's a brick, and Pomerson reverse layup, and he's fouled. Stewart will go to the line for the 1.
Now, is this the first team that you've seen so far today, Matty, who has that understanding of how this game should be played?
Without a doubt. I think, well, maybe Townsville when they got Schenscher the ball, but PC took way too many shots. But I think they will adjust that without a doubt because, I mean, Schenscher is just going to park himself.
Well, especially if they watch this and they see what Melbourne are doing here with
that's a great
Stewart.
pass. And unfortunately, Pomerson couldn't make it count. Joshua White looking to attack Stewart, and he's got no chance against the 6'7" import for the Melbourne Tigers. Stewart forces his way in and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. To run down the final minute. And misses a free throw, gets it back. Elbow jumper from Masunda is no good, but Pomerson attacking gets it back. Corner, long range is no good.
Excited to see these Centre of Excellence kids in the next game, Matty.
You already talked about one of the youngsters, 15 years old, who's already been compared to Kyrie Irving, Tamuri Wigness. He's already got his own highlight reel YouTube clip at 15. Just something we've rarely seen in this country at that age. And Callum Dalton, son of Sydney Kings legend, a great man himself, if he's listening, Mark Dalton.
Not to mention one of the first players invited to the NBA Global Academy here in Australia, Jonathan Chamwa from Cameroon, young 18-year-old. Started the game only a couple of years ago. And there's a guy with a 7'2.5" wingspan. So looking forward to those guys taking the floor in the next game.
Once again, it's going to be Canberra up next against Newcastle. That's game 4 of this afternoon's festivities here from St Kilda. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with you. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series Finals on Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to St Kilda, and our 4th game of the day. It'll be Canberra going up against Newcastle. Canberra comprised of kids from the Basketball Australia Centre of Excellence, so this is some of Australia's greatest talent as we get started with a great move to the rack for the N1.
This Newcastle team, this is a bunch of kids from the University of Newcastle. Their manager said we've got range, height, speed, and youth. We've got enough to go at it today.
Yes. Mate Kalina is a 6'9" centre from here in Melbourne. Makes it a 2-1 ball game. Yeah, 3 is way off, and again, we've seen a lot of that. Is that youngster Chumwa you spoke about?
Oh, you're going with Chumwa.
The thing that really stands out straight away is the size of these kids. It's remarkable. I mean, you got Callum Dalton, number 5. As we said, Mark Dalton's son is about 6'8", 6'9", and Mate Kalina is about 6'9" as well. And Chumwa,
whoa!
You just saw an example of athleticism.
Kid Chumwa is 18. Started playing when he was 15. I mean, he impressed at the Basketball Without Borders Global Camp.
3 ball from Michael Smith, which is a 2, of course, as Callum Dalton's no good on his 3 attempts.
A couple of these Newcastle kids in the Newcastle team here. Exchange students from the US. Number 3, Joseph Wright. He's from Port Macquarie, New South Wales. Go with the ball right now. Nice take.
Again, just as he did to start off the game, and he's having a nice early run. Good pass. Chumwa with an up and under. Knocked out of bounds. That'll stay with Canberra. According to referee Ray Hunt.
It's been an impressive start here from this Newcastle team.
Nice pass. Callum Dalton inside to the big fella, Kalina. They have got some size. I think this is a great initiative for these kids to get exposed to, you know, this kind of event, this kind of tournament. It all helps their development.
Again, what you can see is that lack of understanding, though, of the 3-on-3 format. You can see every time, both these teams, every time their team gets possession, they all head to the arc. Or they head out of the painted area. Big mate Kalina just starting to wrap his head around it now as he finishes at the rim.
Yep.
But, you know, they just don't have that. They've got that training mentality where we reset, we all head to the arc, and then we sort of set up. Well, that's not how the game's played. The Melbourne team showed that in the previous game.
Oh, Kalina.
Oh, okay.
There's a huge collision there.
Can finish with contact.
Yeah.
Melbourne
Smith's
Tigers
call for the
Junior.
foul.
Did well at the NBL Combine recently, big mate Kalina.
Good size. Yeah, looks like he's got some pretty good mobility about him as threes in and out from right.
I'm looking forward to when Wigness checks into the game. Not his real sort of cup of tea, though. The 3-on-3 format is more of an up and down kind of guy.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Wow. Jonathan Chumwa, if you don't mind. Right. Playing some good minutes. Now this is certainly the most competitive of the games we've seen today. Nice drive against. That's three times. Joseph Wright with those nice takes. Here's Chumwa. You can see the size difference. Look at Kalina inside. His movement at 6'9" is pretty impressive. He's long as you like. And Jesse Brackey with the ball.
It's one of those exchange students at Newcastle University right now from the States.
Oh, that's a nice take. Yep.
Is that of DeWitt, USA? I don't know where is that?
DeWitt in Iowa.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cornfields of Iowa. And I think we've racked up about 20th air ball of the afternoon. Once again, but you have talked about it, Liam. It's just...
Now you got to put it away.
You've got to put it in their pocket. You know, even you see a great player like Peter Crawford go about 1 for 9 from his favourite spot in the corner. He made a lot of his money out there in the NBL over the years. And I think they'd do the same. There you go. Great take again. Can't finish. Like he copped something in the eye, I think. Right. And a nice little left.
Whoa,
watch out. Oh,
gee
my goodness.
whiz.
Wow.
We
Watch
don't want
out.
that.
Look out below. Chumwa. My goodness.
Oh, wow. To be 18 again and bounce back from... Look at him. He's fine.
He was 7 or 8 feet in the air.
Yeah.
That was remarkable.
I like the way Joseph Wright's gone about it here from Newcastle.
He's been very impressive. Newcastle with a 1-point lead. Kalina just easy in. And, looked like Wright got a piece of that. Stayed with it and scored. Claiming he was fouled. Yeah, got to get it back.
Kalina thinking offense is calling their own fouls here. Not sure if that's how K-Pawn goes about it at the centre of excellence, but...
Wright gets the bounce. That's a 2.
Wright's been making it rain.
He has.
It's not to be confused by the 18th century English landscape and portrait painter Joseph Wright. This is a different kettle of fish, Matty.
Wow. The erudite Liam Santamaria bringing the knowledge. You are a teacher, so I'd expect you to know things like that.
Well, speaking of teaching, I mean, these guys from the University of Newcastle, have a listen to this. Their degrees range between architecture, engineering, finance, music production, and journalism.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Fair range.
say the least.
And they got the lead here over some real future stars of the game.
Bracky pulling the trigger, and Chumwa, who bounced up like a rubber band man. Callum Dalton.
Are we going to see Wigness, Matty?
Yeah, I'm surprised. He's on the bench there, waiting to come in, but they might be saving him.
Well, one loss might do you in a format like this. They got 2 minutes on the clock here and change. Kalina just barrels the defense over. I don't know if you've got time to mess around.
Each team playing 3 games in the pool.
Especially with league MVP Joseph Wright doing his thing.
Thank you very much. 3 from Kalina, or 2 from Kalina is no good. I'll stop saying 3 any time now. A nice little fadeaway from Bracky, but it's no good. And Chumwa looking for Dalton. And he's fouled, so he'll shoot from the charity stripe. And with less than 90 seconds, there's a bit of urgency there, and he can't hit.
Wigness into the game. 30 seconds to go. No, 90 seconds. 80 seconds to go. Might be a little too late here. Bring in the pocket rocket.
Oh, look at that tape.
Oh, get some.
And it's an air ball from Dalton. But yeah, you just got a glimpse of the talent that everyone is raving about, this 15-year-old from Cairns.
Oh, whoa,
See the quickness, step through, and
finish. Oh, boy. We're going to lose this game, Matty. Newcastle's going to get the win here.
They are. Runs down to 35 seconds left.
You got to tip your hat to these University of Newcastle lads.
Probably more unheralded group out here, and done an excellent job in this opening game. But Dalton trying for 2 in and out. Kalina misses it. Here's the young man.
Oh,
nicely stripped by Bracky. He's not going to like that, and that's it. Newcastle.
Wow.
You could say that's a little bit of an upset.
That's a boil over.
And the young men from the University of Newcastle get the W. 12-8.
Credit to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joseph Wright.
He was a star.
He sure was.
So we've had all 8 teams now, and I guess, who are your standouts?
Well, a bit of a letdown there from the centre of excellence. So I've got Darwin, Melbourne and Townsville as the teams to watch at this point. Darwin, Melbourne and Townsville, I think, will be the ones that are going to fight it out. And I can't split them at the moment. I'm going to give it to Darwin. I'm going to give it to Darwin in the early going here. But Melbourne, I like Melbourne, as I said, with their 3-on-3 knowledge, to really feature.
All right, so next game up will be Sydney against Melbourne. We're going to take a quick break. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series Finals on Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to the CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series final. Doesn't exactly feel like summer at the moment. Liam Santa Maria's got the hoodie happening, a la Bill Belichick of the New England Patriots, for those NFL fans watching us. And we've just been graced by the presence of the one and only Brian Gorgian, your former coach.
Yep. Still calls me Lim.
He does, Lim. Where did the A go?
He can't. He just can't wrap his tongue around it.
No, it was great to see him, and great to see him, come down and support the 3-on-3 concept. I saw him having a chat to Luke Schenscher and Peter Crawford. There's Liam's team, Melbourne, about to do battle with Sydney. Melbourne clearly one of the favourites. I think they've established that in their opening game.
Santa Maria Macquarie showdown.
It is.
Fine, isn't it? We're going to put dinner on this, or?
I'm not that brave.
You're a little sheepish, is what you are.
Little sheepish is exactly right.
There's my boy Masunda.
Yeah, straight to the rack, and he gets the start in this game. Well, that's a nice little take, but no good. And rebound there to Stewart is so impressive. He fires away, it's no good. Adjuman, oh, banked.
Wow.
That's a 2. And Sydney take the lead.
Enjoy it.
The upset's on. Come on, boys. Pomersan, nice little between the legs move. Stewart, no good, and Adjuman on the board. Adjuman high off the window, air ball, hit nothing. The wind's kind of, looks like it's switched around. It was blowing straight into our face before. It's kind of swirling around out there. It's just going to make things a lot more difficult for these poor guys. Adjuman, nice little take, reverse layup. It's good.
That is nice.
And Sydney jump out by 1 again. Sort of just backing down and scoring. It's too much for Larman. There's Killen, who just banked one in from that range earlier. Now fouls. Stewart on the way up.
This is one thing Big Killen does have, is that frame to kind of bang up against Airy Stewart. Send him to the foul line there, but he's giving him just a couple of issues in the opening minutes of this game. Stewart, meanwhile, dominating Melbourne's first hit out against Gippsland.
Foul line jumper is no good, and Stewart pulls down the board. Stewart looking to go one-on-one with Colleen. I think one of the things we've seen early too, Liam, you sort of talked about, that's a great take from Omerson scores. But one of the things we've talked about was obviously the need to get inside and establish that post game. The other thing is I think the two-man game really works in this format, and they can run those pick and rolls, either middle pick and roll or on those elbows.
So we've
got paper problems here. The wind is blowing a gale. Yeah, that's a big reason why a lot of these guys are missing these outside shots, because the wind it's just affecting the trajectory of the ball. There's Omersan looking to go to work. Nice little step through and finish at the rim.
Omersan stepping up.
Larman's got Adjuman on direct traffic. Adjuman in traffic draws the foul, and Omersan quizzical look at Mal Hollywood Cooper. One shot. Kojo, and he misses it. And Stewart.
No layup rule has to be in effect here today as a strategy, as an approach. I mean, we've rarely seen made free throws. As you mentioned, the wind and how much of an impact that has to play. They get near the bucket, you got to send them to the stripe. No doubt about it. Sydney doing a good job of that so far here in this matchup.
Stewart fires no good. Knocked out of Killen's hands initially, but recovered. Larman has a try from 3. And again, it's not a strategy that's going to pay off with any consistency, unfortunately.
Melbourne putting Masunda in the block. He's been too much to handle in here for Larman.
Sort of nice pass. Jimmy Todd.
He had the real Karate Kid defense going on.
He did. Wax on, wax off. That's all I could think of.
There's a real flurry of movement. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, he made that one, but send them to the stripe if they get near the bucket.
Larman trying to work the 2-man game with Colleen, successful.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Matty McQuaid, coach of the Team Sydney.
Elbow jumper, and
see, that's not his ball game.
No.
And he's got to shoot it. He's got to keep the defense honest. But later in the day, semi-finals and finals, no doubt Melbourne will be involved in that sort of business. It'll be more of this sort of stuff from Masunda.
Yeah. Melbourne up 3. Agyeman, that's a nice take, but he's left it short. And Jimmy Todd finds Stewart, and those two have worked.
They're trying to give him some spacing, let him go to work.
Yeah. Larman trying to post up Masunda. Oh, nice pass.
Nice.
Killing, he can't finish it. That's wasted opportunity there. It's a nice pass, and Masunda inside is a very tough proposition on this court.
I swear, just some subtleties of the game. Melbourne have that understanding from their experience in 3-on-3 competitions over the years, where they clear out and they empty out one side. They keep one man near the basket, clear out, and they just lob it right over the top. They've done it a number of times in their first couple of games. You see Jimmy Todd space out to the top. When Masunda goes and seals inside, they don't have that third man on the weak side. They put him up the top where his defender can't help. Had some success with that.
It's a nice free throw that time by Stewart. And Melbourne have extended this out to 5 with less than 3 minutes to go in the second of their pool games. And Jimmy Todd says, get that weak sauce out of here.
He likes the hot chili stuff.
He does. Stewart, forget about it inside. And you're right, just that establishment of the spacing. And nice little move there by Larman as Killen tries yet another triple. Like this little matchup, Masunda against Agyeman. They're going to try and run pick and roll. Now they're going to space it out. A bit of a falcon there almost. Todd inside Masunda has been impressive in the post, and he's fouled.
Doesn't he just go to work in the block, Matty?
And you talked about sort of the subtleties of the Melbourne game, and he's got subtleties to his game. Just the head movement, little bit of a dip of the shoulder, and he's been impressive.
As I said earlier in the broadcast, those that just joined us, I mean, this is the original king of the court here in Melbourne, Nick Masunda. He's a genuine street ball legend here in Melbourne.
Oh, good rejection by Jimmy Todd on the drive from Killen.
As much as we have street ball legends here in Melbourne, he's right up there.
I don't know, you had the original, not that he was from here, but you had the original street ball legend, one Darryl McDonald. Came straight from street ball and
Rucker Park.
in 1994. Wow, 94. Great drive by Todd, leaves it short though. Killen looked like he walked, but no call. Tip in by Larman. Melbourne are going to get their second W here, and that'll put them in prime position for a semi-final berth.
Should we give the maybe give the viewers a little update after this game as we wrap up here with Melbourne and Sydney on how things have played out thus far and the situation with regards to Geelong and the like. So we just count down the last 20 seconds of this Melbourne win.
Todd was fouled by Killen.
Very careful under the basket there, no padding.
Jumping from Pomasan and off the window is Sunda. And that's it. That's the ball game, and Melbourne have come away with a 13-6 victory. So give you a bit of an update on proceedings so far. Liam, sent them around.
Well, we saw Darwin and Sydney showdown in the first game, and Darwin, we just saw Sydney and what they have to offer there. Darwin was too strong. They're an interesting looking team with some imports that have been doing their thing in Darwin, and one who's moved from Darwin down playing with the Norwood Flames right now in the South Australian Premier League. So they look pretty good. They're 1 win and no losses. Townsville got the better of a makeshift Geelong team. A couple of their big names, DeMarcus Gatlin and the like, not able to take the floor. So it was a makeshift lineup, and Townsville too strong. Their next game will be a little bit later against the young kids out of Canberra. Gippsland took on Melbourne. Melbourne too strong. You can see them there on the standings. Oh, good looking ladder too, isn't it, mate? 2 wins and no losses now at the top of the ladder. And in the boil over of the upset of the day so far, Canberra went down to Newcastle. The kids out of the centre of excellence. And the Newcastle uni kids just had too much for them in terms of intensity. And as we can get ourselves into shot, just had too much for them. So that was a good win from Newcastle. Got them on the board, and we saw Melbourne get the better. You can see we're trying to stay warm.
So you can see Liam's papers just blowing around like crazy.
I've got the gloves.
I've got Hollywood Cooper's windbreaker on. Liam's got the hoodie happening. He's had it up there. So there you go. There's give the viewers a look at the hoodie.
Yep.
So there's the hoodie.
Just trying to stay warm, but to update you on what's going on with the Geelong team, those boys not able to take the floor, so they're going to have to forfeit the rest of their game. So the next game was going to be Newcastle versus Geelong, but that ends up being a 21-zip win for the kids out of Newcastle. They're going to be 2-zip on the top of the standings.
Yeah, they'll go through to the semis. I don't think there's any doubt, as will Melbourne, clearly.
And so that means Canberra will also get a 21-zip win later in the day for their scheduled game against Geelong. Canberra and Newcastle will have play off for form at that point in the day. So a bit of a break in proceedings now before Darwin takes on Gippsland. But you know, this sort of format, you get three cracks at it, and one loss could really do you in. So, and one upset win could really set you on your way. So that Canberra loss to Newcastle, were you expecting big things out of those kids from the centre of excellence, is going to really shape things as we get down the pointy end.
So the next game up, as Liam said, we're going to have a bit of a break in proceedings while Darwin will face up with Gippsland. And Darwin, Liam talked about, some of their 3 Americans have come out and really shown that they're going to be a real force in this competition.
You know what else is a force is Hollywood Mel Cooper's motorbike. You can see in the back of the shop.
Absolutely, there it is. Oh, he made an appearance, as Hollywood does. And you can see this wind is getting absolutely crazy here. I mean, you can see in the background there those trees. So that doesn't even show the extent This wind is blowing around 30 to 35 kilometres an hour right now. And again, it's coming straight into us. So,
and what it is it's coming straight across the court.
Yeah.
So when you're shooting from range or you're shooting it from, you need to make that adjustment.
That's the thing, isn't it? You know, they haven't really made the adjustment. The teams that do, that have taken it inside, have been far more successful. So that's the Melbournes, the Darwins, Townsville when they got it inside to Schenscher in his 7-1 frame. So we're going to keep freezing here, and we'll be right back with you very shortly so for the continuation of the CLB 3-on-3 series on Live Sport Australia. Stay with us. Welcome back to the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series final as we get underway with our next game in the schedule, Darwin versus Gippsland. And Darwin established themselves as one of the early favourites with their opening round win. Liam San Maria is, see Mal Cooper on your screen, looking resplendent as always.
Staying warm, he's got the vest on, and
he was going with a t-shirt before.
Well, he was. That was crazy. But I tell you, if you look out there on the floor, you can see number 2 there in the orange, Jerron Jamison, blowing into his hands, trying to stay warm. Emmanuel Siriotis on the other side. But these guys from Darwin are freezing right now, having come from what they're used to, way up north. And they've all been popping over to warm their hands at the heater, but
Jameson out of Indiana would have seen his fair share of cold weather over the years. I think he's too used to that humidity now.
25, 6'4". That's for Ansett. We mentioned before, I mean, this guy, number 2 there, Jerron Jamison, a 74-point game in a game in October, big bodied combo guard. And he was fantastic in Darwin's opening round win. They've had a little bit of time to watch some of the other teams go about it. Watch Melbourne twice and get a little bit of a kind of gauge on how to go about this particular 3-on-3 format. And they've got a real stud sitting on the sidelines to begin this game here against Gippsland. Jarrell Sanders has played in, he comes out from Ferris State University. They call him Holiday Season. Don't know where. This is to find out where that comes from. He's out of Grand Rapids, played a little time in the D-League, the Grand Rapids Drive, played in Germany, El Salvador, Nicaragua. And now at the moment he's playing in the South Australian Premier League. But interesting story about this guy. He, in Grand Rapids, he was working in a shoe store, and a young kid came into the store, and immediately Sanders could kind of gauge that he was maybe a little disadvantaged, and he was wearing some sneakers that were 2 sizes too small for him and had been probably due for the garbage for a couple of years overdue. And anyway, showed the kid around the store, asked him what kind of shoes he liked, and the little kid said, well, geez, I like these, but you know, that's just a bit of a dream. And Sanders went ahead and bought them for him.
Wow.
He'd met him about 2 minutes earlier, and this is a guy who wasn't, he was training with the Grand Rapids team in the NBA D-League at the time. Didn't have a massive budget himself, and bought this young kid a pair of shoes. So wish him all the best when he hits the floor after the first couple of minutes of this ball game.
Absolutely, fantastic story. So we're underway, and Siriotis falls down that time. I don't know if he was pushed, and Banker is no good for the 2. He's knocked out of bounds, and looks like Gippsland will get it back. Joshua White, McCann, no good, and Golden looking inside, and that's the man you want, and score it, put him on the line for 1.
You can already see that they've been watching and learning and getting a gauge on how to go about it there. Jamison, sealing up as his teammate went and cleared the ball past the arc.
McCann tries his luck again from 3. Tyrone Harry, big Tyrone, rejected by Anthony Golden. Siriotis on the take off the window, score it. And Darwin jump out quickly. Now a steal. Nice no-look pass inside. Darwin well on their way to a semi-final appearance.
He's not shy, is he?
That's about his fourth attempt from long distance in this game. He threw up a few in the previous one as well. Jameson going to work. Tries to throw it behind his back to Sirius. No one there.
At number 5. Number 5 for Gippsland with the ball right now, Curtis McCann. Just getting it back now. He's oh, look at that. Okay. His profile on the 3-on-3 Planet 3-on-3 side says snapping necks and cashing checks.
Wow. Snapping necks. Stand in front of the heater, Hollywood. Hollywood, he's not happy about it. Wind's proving too much. Air ball there from Tyrone Harry.
A couple of these kids play in the CBL, the Country Basketball League here in Victoria, for the Bairnsdale Bullets. Might be where Curtis McCann is snapping them necks and cashing them checks, perhaps.
Oh,
okay.
Swish. That's the first one we've seen. It's an all net.
Alrighty.
From the top 3-on-3 player in Australia. Self-appointed.
Well, no, the numbers don't lie, Matty.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's more of a sort of quantity
rather than quality.
Sort of setup. No, all due respect to Siriotis, who has shown some nice shooting pedigree. Oh,
gee, that was a nice move. It sort of got caught between a dunk and a layup. Tapped in. Boy, Jamison is having a laugh at himself. That was a great move. Oh, just almost took it away there and ended up getting the turnover.
Here we go.
Manning again, not that time. Rebound, missed the dunk. Jamison. Yeah, there's no question he can play Manny Siriotis.
Mm.
Yeah, we laugh, but
he's got a nice stroke on him.
He does.
And he's got that little left-handed craftiness attacking the rim too. One of these sort of slow-mo Ginobili style.
I was just going to say, one of the things that's great for these, not just these kids from Gippsland, but the guys from kids from Canberra is just being exposed to, this kind of competition. You're going to see great pass from Golden to Jamison.
Good take.
And score that, yes. Put him on the line for one. But yeah, I mean, it just is, these kind of tournaments grow and build up. I mean, the more people and more kids get exposed to, different levels of competition, the better. And Darwin with a solid lead. But again, as you've said, Liam, the first to 21.
Oh,
that's a great move by Golden that time. Just left Tyrone in his wake.
Oh, nice spin.
And reverse layup. Oh, unfortunately can't finish. Jamison.
Oh, no.
Oh,
oh no,
put
please.
him in the spin cycle.
Oh,
throw it down.
mind.
Oh, my goodness. That's a nice bit of showtime from Jaron Jamison. He got that dunk that he wanted off the window. Is good. Nice little shot there.
Big fundy.
From the big boy. It's an easy pull up from Anthony Golden. Errol Sanders into the game now, and it might be saving him for the semi-final and potential final. And that's going to be out of bounds to Darwin.
Oh, fair to say the buzz has sort of fallen out of this one. Darwin putting the cue in the rack in many respects, knowing that they're going to take their second win and really stamp their authority over a semi-final appearance. Gippsland not wanting to the Gippsland boys not wanting to get crossed over or dunked on or anything of the like.
I don't think they've got too much say in that matter, unfortunately. I think getting dunked on is something that's, unfortunately, if they decide to do it. We just saw an example of it from Jamison earlier.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh.
Ah, missed the reverse alley-oop. Yeah, that would have been a highlight.
Oh.
Golden putting on some moves, draws the foul.
I haven't seen anything yet from holiday season.
There's a nice little reverse layup there from Anthony Golden. Yeah, we definitely have to find out where that comes from. Run down the last 2.5 minutes of this one. He tries luck from 3, and you could see that ball hold up in the breeze. Oh, excuse me, breeze. What am I talking about? Gale. Was more like it. And that was a 19-foot shot that travelled 16 feet. Footer is no good from Jamison. We roll down under 2 minutes in this one. Can it's his own board and scores. Manny Siriotis fires, no good. And there's a rebound from the very athletic Jaron Jamison. Stolen by Jamison. He's going to have to pull that out. They're going to check it beyond the 3. He's going to fire away. That's short. If he launched that a second later, that definitely would have travelled about 10 feet. It was a huge gust of wind that came up just after he launched it. Air ball from McCann. Now we roll down under a minute left.
We've got an intriguing matchup up next, Matty. Townsville versus Canberra. Some retired NBL, well, legends really, in Luke Schencher and Peter Crawford, and their couple of teammates from the QBL and the Waratah League against some real stars of the future. And kids out of the Centre of Excellence have been showing their wares recently at the NBL Combine and junior championships around the country. They might have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder after going down in their first matchup. Team Newcastle.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Don't mind, sir.
Jaron Jamison. Crossover and throwdown. He's played D2 ball, Goshen College in Indiana. It was actually an honourable mention all conference in his senior year. It was Jaron Jamison, so we've got talent. 3 ball goes up. It's an air ball there. Manny's he's not shy. We roll down and that's the ball game. Pretty expected win to Darwin. They get the W. They go to 2-0 in this tournament. And next up, we'll keep it right here, is really, as Liam said, I think this is one of the games of the tournament, because you've got the vets and the young blood going head to head, and obviously show their inexperience in that loss to Newcastle, who and now they come up against the ultimate experience in Luke Schencher and Peter Crawford. And there's quite a bit on the line for both teams, and Canberra, of course, getting the walkover win against the Geelong team, which has had to forfeit, unfortunately. But so if they need a W here,
they really need this. And look, to be honest,
more than anything,
if there's any team that has 1 or 2 guys that can at least make things difficult for the big Shench, it's probably these young bloods here from Canberra. Big mate Kalina, number 4, practicing his 3-point shooting. I don't know why he's doing that. He's not going to launch any of those, I wouldn't have thought. But big mate Kalina, you got Callum Dalton. He's got a bit of size about him. Son of Mark. There's a kid who had 20 points, 15 rebounds, and 4 blocks in the final of the under-18 state championships in Queensland recently. And as well as that, they got big Jonathan Chamwa, the kid with the blue jacket on and the white sort of skins on his legs there. Kid out of Cameroon, playing in the NBA Global Academy at the Centre of Excellence. We mentioned him before. He's 18 years old, only been playing the game for a couple of years, but he's got serious athleticism, has the potential to be an outstanding rebounder, shot blocking type. So be interesting to see how they go about it here against the veterans up in Townsville.
Talks about Jonathan Chamwa's athleticism. We saw that when he'll pull a hole through the court, jumping, you know, in the air from about 10 feet up, landing with an almighty thud.
That was a scary moment.
It was, actually.
And that's not to mention.
Whoa, well done, Liam Santa Maria.
How's the hands? Still quick?
They're still there. You still got it. Mouse in the house.
That's not to mention Tamari Wigness, number 3. Young Kyrie Irving version 2.0 out of Cairns. Yeah. Aaron Fern tells me he's a potential future NBA player. The boy with the ball right now.
Short with his first shot, but you can see the handles already.
The guy up, you know.
I know. You try and do it, and they let you down. Crawford, long range, and Kalina grabs the board. So this is a great matchup here. Kalina, great experience for this kid going up against
really is.
Shencha, who's seen it all, done it all.
See, these are where things are get a little frustrating for a kid like Wigness, who really, you know, it's all about getting up and down the floor for him. You know, playing in the half court, 3-on-3 helps, rather than all the help that's around in 5-on-5. But he's a blur up and down the floor in the 5-on-5 format. So it doesn't necessarily work to his strengths, but he's got to find a way to make it work.
Shencha with that hook shot of his and almost saved. It's out of bounds. Keating. Great take by Wigness, but there's a board and just won't fall. Nice tip in though. He's got some serious bounce to him, that young man. Crawford on the fade.
You can see Crawford trying to make the adjustment. He was wide open from 3. In the first game, he would have just let that go. He did about 1,700 times. But now he's putting it on the deck, trying to get a little closer, adjust for the wind a little.
Keating with a strip and assist to Shencha.
Oh, that's nice.
Wigness goes both ways. Oh, that's unfortunate. Rattles in and out. PC on the take, straight to the rack. Reverse layup is good.
Oh, that's too easy. Young Dalton. Just got to get a little bit more physical there defensively. That's a nice putback. But they're right in this. We've just got to stick with them defensively here. Oh, that's veteran savvy.
Pull through and easy foul call from referee Ray Hunt.
Isn't that the experience you're talking about for a kid like Kalina? Playing against the veteran Shencha, just learning some of those tricks of the trade in the low block.
Crawford with a size advantage over Wigness. Keating looking to go to work, fires, and that's long. And knocked out of bounds by Townsville. Canberra possession.
This could be a match that really has a big say in proceedings here, Matty. Tied 2-all, 3 minutes in. As we mentioned, Canberra dropped that game to open their day.
What a play by Wigness, and my goodness, you just see his ball handling ability. And what I'm seeing too, the way he's carrying himself, and I think that's the most impressive thing for me. I mean, this kid He's 15, and yet he's playing with a level of confidence you see in much, much older players.
And he smartly, he doesn't want to shoot that. I mean,
just ripped it away from Shencher, if you don't mind. That's great play. Unfortunately from Kalina, but couldn't finish it. But Dalton follows up, and Canberra leads by 2. BC no good on that corner 3. It just hasn't worked for him all afternoon so far.
If you don't.
Stripped by Keating, stayed with him, but you can see just by looking at him how deadly this kid would be in a full-court game. Get him out on the break, and he is going to be a sight to see. Look at that hesitation move. Inside, score it. Put him on the line for the end one, but that was all Wigness. Wow.
The young fella's putting on a show, is what he's doing against some of the greats. I mean, Olympians, NBA talent. More than twice his age.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
And that's just poor pass by PC out of bounds. I can imagine Fernie would want to get his hands on this young man. As great a developer as talent as Fernie has been.
Well, he's already serving. Oh boy.
Now he's just showing off. Just with that turnaround off the fade. And look at this, 6-2. Shencher looking at that roll to the basket. And he's bread and butter over many years of his just a brilliant career, but this is the young man. Is nice pass, and that's a good look as well. And I tell you what, the youngsters are really figuring it out. This threesome, the two bigs and Wigness, they are doing a number on Townsville right now.
Well, you just better wake up though.
He just turned away.
Just gone to sleep, having a chit chat with the official. No time for that in 3-on-3. But you can just sense a bit of angst now creeping in for Townsville. Oh boy!
Wow! And Shench comes back with that.
All right,
hook of his.
Here we go, Matty. Things are really picking up.
They are. So this is what we expected, and it's been down to this brilliant young man. Just throws a high arcing shot. In and out. Shencher gobbles up the board. PC never been shy from range, and rebound Callum Dalton. Melina, and now PC getting a bit physical with the young man off the ball. So I think they recognise the threat young Wigness is providing. He launches a deep triple that's off. Chases down his own board. Look at the handle on him. Tries to throw it. PC with those long arms knocks it away.
The handle is very impressive.
Crawford no. Shencher no on the O board. And Springall getting it down low. Shencher banging bodies with Kalina. Again, that roll, and he'll go to the line for the free throw.
I like the defense from Kalina. Oh. That's some clever stuff there from Shencher. He noticed Canberra making the substitution, bringing Chamwire into the game. Just went for the quick miss.
That's well done by PC. That's going to, I believe that's going to count. PC's yelling.
PC wants a count.
Well, we thought so too.
We're not officiating.
But we can't convince Ray, sorry. PC gesturing to Liam and myself. There's Chamwire. Dalton, PC knocked it away. Knocked it away again, that's out of bounds.
Just quietly. He's probably right.
He was right.
It was on the rim.
I agree with him, it was on the rim. Bad call, Ray Hunt.
Wait, you've thrown Ray Hunt right under the bus.
It's all right. I've done it a million times over the years. He knows full well.
All right, we need a PC 2-ball is what we need here.
Shencher with that roll again, and Townsville
has
bring it back to 1. So this is right down to the wire, this thing.
Has the Wigness sub just come at the wrong time here, Matty?
Yeah, they were controlling it so well. I mean, you've got to get somewhere into the game, but...
Do you?
I don't know. I'm not sure whether...
I'd bring him back into the game right now.
Yeah.
Maybe Big Dolt or someone have a seat.
Well, he kind of looks... He definitely just looking at him sitting on the bench there. He wants back in. Chumwar on the spin forces only. They're going to call him for a walk. So Shencha, 90 seconds left.
Weakness needs to come back into the game.
He's desperate to come into the game.
I'm not sure if he's winded or he's a little sore, or he took a knock there from Shencha that sent him to his backside, but can the Canberra kids hold on? This will be quite a boil over.
Coming up to 1 minute left. What's been an exciting game, clearly the best game of the tournament so far.
Oh,
Dalton's
shaky
strip,
handle.
very shaky. That gives an easy layup to
Oh,
Shencha.
good
It's
Lord.
down to 1.
Weakness back into the game, please.
They've really lost their way without the young man. It was a double down there. Kalina forces his way in and scores. That. Boy, did they need it.
PC,
no. And knocked out of bounds. And so, still down 2.
Good hands, McQuaid.
Bit of a tap away there. Shencha inside, short, and Kalina's got it. So they can run some clocks. 14-second shot clock, and there's a foul, quick foul.
Okay, that's good news for Canberra.
And that'll stop the clock at 22.
One bucket here. Might be all she wrote. Uh-oh.
Stripped. Yeah, again.
PC to tie it up.
That's the problem. There's nobody with any handles out there. PC, long range for 3. Almost banked it in. But Kalina's got it, and that should be it. They can hold on to it. Throws it up. It's out of bounds.
What was that? He's opened the door. PC to tie it up.
And no. Shencha won't matter. That's it. No basket. And Canberra, the centre of excellence, kids causing the ball over. Well, getting the 9-7 W's. That's a great bounce back win for them after their earlier loss to Newcastle.
That was an impressive win. Young boys out of the centre of excellence, led by young Tamuri Weakness from Cairns, the 15-year-old, taking care of business over the London Olympian Peter Crawford, the former NBA player and 2010 NBL champion Luke Shencha and co, and bringing themselves right back into the tournament.
Huge win for them. But I cannot get over that. Obviously sometimes the hype doesn't match the reality. But I think it's safe to say on what I've seen. And again,
that's in the half court.
It's a half
I mean,
court.
wait till you see him over 94 feet.
Exactly.
That kid. At the NBL Combine, and we're talking about Weakness here. I'm sitting there with Chris Golding, Melbourne United star shooting guard, and Aaron Fern, and Weakness walks past, and Golding turns to Fern and said, "Is that?" And Fern just nods his head. I mean, this is a kid who has the best in the business from around the country.
Wow.
Just excited because, and I chatted to Golding about it. He said, I saw him at some junior championships, and he was putting 40s and 50s on the board, and just he's a blur up and down the floor. He's a very exciting prospect, and at 5'0" there against some really big units, he orchestrated that win there, didn't he? I mean, it was predominantly off his bat.
That's what I said. Just the talent is blindingly obvious to see, but what I was most impressed with was just the way he carried himself. Just the confidence that he had against a Peter Crawford, against a Luke Shencha, and just didn't seem to phase him one bit. And that's what the attitude more than anything else is what I love to see. Is we're about to get this game underway very shortly between Sydney and Gippsland.
2 winless teams.
Neither team is going to figure in the semi-finals.
Maybe after this one we can get a little glimpse at the ladder. See where things are standing.
Yeah, so we will get that once this game is done. We're underway. Looking inside to kill it, and far and away the biggest player on the floor, and he'll start proceedings by shooting up a free throw.
Well, Killen here, 21-year-old unit out of the University of Sydney. We need to see him around the basket in this game. He's been stepping out, letting it fly from range, and as you can see there, he's got a bit of a nice little stroke about him, but in the wind here, he really needs to make a presence of himself inside the painted area.
Trying to force it up there, and unsuccessful, but his Adjuman looking to go to work, but it's knocked out of bounds.
Gojo Adjuman's got his partner and their young child next to the court here, and I tell you, the ability to keep that little one asleep throughout the middle part of today has been very impressive.
Absolutely, and the circumstances here in the car park, not a bad crowd. Coming to witness 3-on-3 basketball, and relatively new in Australia. It's something that's going to take a little while to develop, I think, but I think Champions League basketball definitely on the right track with this concept. And if you have a look on the FIBA 3-on-3 website, and you see some of the talent that's in Europe and in the US, and some of the events they've had in Asia and Europe has been extraordinary. Some of the talent, incredible. And when you get to the top level, and there's some great opportunity for these kids and some of the players maybe in the second tier leagues to really make a name for themselves in a different format. And this is for a first attempt. I think they're doing exceptionally well. Once again, this is a FIBA sanctioned event, so it says a lot for the respect that the world's governing body has. That's a nice little pass here, but not on the same page. Was killing. And it's, and considering there's opportunities potentially to represent your country in Olympic Games that you may not have had.
Yep.
If you were, looking to be a boomer, especially with the boomers and the talent. You talk about talent. Australian basketball is in an incredible place right now. It is absolutely stunning. Consider, we're almost taking for granted the fact that we've got Patrick Mills, we've got Joe Ingles and Dante Exum, and we haven't even seen Ben Simmons yet. Those three are in the playoffs and performing, been two starters now.
Yep. Not to mention Thon Maker, who's played well.
Excuse me. And Thon Maker, so we've had four guys that have been in the playoffs.
Yep.
I mean, Thon Maker is he could be anything. Just wait till Ben Simmons arrives on the scene with the Philadelphia 76ers.
Your boy Jonah Bolden looking to get drafted.
My kid, and I tell you, son of Bruce Bolden, and he has been tearing it up in Europe and getting better every single game. And talk about a prototype. 6'10", can jump to the moon, shoots the three, gets up and down the floor.
So where do you think he'll go? Around 40, 45?
He's only going to go second round, but he'll be a second round steal. That's my prediction.
Wow.
And I mean, when you consider he wasn't, when he left UCLA, unfortunately left UCLA and to go overseas, but when Jonah left UCLA, he was on no one's draft board. Within 12 months, I've seen him as high as in the 40s. He's climbed the board remarkably. So he's a coming attraction for sure. But just to finish the thought, even with all that talent, having a 3-on-3 gives, the potential for somebody who wouldn't have a chance to play for Australia in the regular form to get out there and represent their country. And that's what a fantastic opportunity. And as this grows and develops, and I'm sure it will, it's a nice little jumper there. It's one of the few outside shots we've seen made this afternoon. Then just another great thing for Aussie basketball.
Oh, well said.
Nice
I like that from
Killen.
Killen. I like that. That's what we need from him.
You've talked about that, and especially in a game like this where he's got the size. That's a nice little take. And Gippsland obviously far from the most talented team, but showing a lot of willingness to get out there and mix it up. There's a three that's short.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Curtis McCann in particular, number 5 for Gippsland. I like the way he's gone about it. And he's the one who splashed that 3 ball a couple of possessions ago, puts it on the deck, attacks the rim. It's certainly been mixing it up with his talented opponents, and they're putting their best foot forward here against Sydney. They got a chance to get themselves a win. Your Sydney unit may just go winless. Matty.
Adjuman misses what he should have made. Goes up again and scores. He's sort of playing around there and finally scored and gives Sydney a 2-point lead. Can not shy. Can't get that to fall. And that's where you want Killen inside, and he scores, and Sydney extends out to 3. 7-4. Under 4 minutes left in this one.
Nice take.
That's an excellent take. Reverse layup's no good though. That's a 3 that's long. And the big boy, Tyrone, looking to jack one and hitting.
I like that.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Well done, big fella. Charles Barkley of the 3-on-3.
Wow. You went there.
James Bowman, our producer, saying it's a big call.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I think that's the understatement of the afternoon. Hey, he can say someone compared me to Charles Barkley for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So there
Unreasonably.
That's
You might be. I mean, well, let's go with a teammate and go with Oliver Miller.
Ah, there you go.
Okay.
Ollie Miller.
Now
okay.
we're starting to get a little more reasonable.
Yeah.
Speaking of comparisons, I see a little bit of Kemba Walker and Kojo Adjuman.
Ooh, there's a call.
You see what?
Nice little reverse layup there as Sydney extends out to a 5-point lead. We roll down to 2 minutes left in this one. Both teams looking for their first win of the afternoon, and as the win takes that one.
That's kind.
Adjuman with a deep 3 that's nothing but window. And McCann throws it away. This is quite the scene here. We've been watching some parachuters come down above the ocean right in front of us.
It's a nice little backdrop, isn't it?
Fantastic backdrop.
The palm trees of St Kilda.
I didn't know there were palm trees in St Kilda until I saw that. Tropical North Melbourne, as it is. South Melbourne. And McCann's got his shot partially blocked. Nice pass inside. And Killen finishes.
They've done a good job in the last couple of minutes, this Sydney team, of running away with this one, getting themselves a win on the board.
So,
Nice pass.
that was an excellent pass. So the next one up was to be Canberra Geelong. So we'll be having a bit of a break. And that's going to be
Maybe Canberra Newcastle.
Canberra are going to take on Newcastle in the next game.
So I understand perhaps not for points necessarily, but a chance to get another good look at Wigness. We are all Wignesses.
Oh, you went there already. Oh, my goodness. Copyright Liam Santa Maria 2017. Nice move inside by McCann.
Some of my best.
Oh, you're on fire. And McCann hits that. Once again, most of these guys from Gippsland playing down in the association and the country basketball leagues down there, and this is a great experience for them. And as Killen fires up, and that's all she wrote. Sydney gets their first W of the tournament, and 13-6. We might have a quick look at the standings, if we can get the standings up. Now, producer James Bowman, right on the case, so you can have a look on your screen. So Melbourne Newcastle and Darwin. So Newcastle's win over Canberra, huge for them. Townsville upset by the kids from Canberra. So obviously Sydney will now go to 1 and 2 on that. But
so it's a battle of 5 really to make the
make the
top
semis.
4.
Yeah. So Melbourne, Newcastle and Darwin would be safe. And really Townsville will need Melbourne, Newcastle, Darwin. Townsville will need the win in their final game to advance. And just looking at, Canberra probably, well, I don't think that, does that include I don't think that includes the forfeit. No, it wouldn't. So Canberra will be actually 2 and 1. So Canberra, because they had the Geelong game.
Right. 2 and 1
So
for Canberra.
yeah, so Canberra, we need to move to 2 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
So then it would come down, so Townsville would have to win their game. And then obviously
force a tiebreak.
To force a tiebreak. Now on the tiebreak, I don't think they would. If the tiebreak, it would probably have to be their head-to-head.
Well, what will be interesting is if they do get that win, you can get a glimpse of how cold we are.
Yeah, look at that.
How cold we are. If they do get that win, then their final game, Townsville, that will be against Newcastle, which will mean Newcastle will be 2 and 1 as well. It'll be a 3-way tie.
It would be.
With Townsville, Newcastle and Canberra. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. In the meantime, we get a fun matchup here between the young guns from the Centre of Excellence and the NBA Global Academy in the green uniforms from representing Canberra, and the lads from Newcastle Uni representing Newcastle in the Hunter Valley.
Did a terrific job in their first game. This is a replay of that Newcastle got the W surprisingly. So there's Wigness. Look at those moves and throws it up to Kalina, who's fouled.
You love the awareness. The young fella, he had the David Stiff sort of pivots going on there, and just the awareness of where his big fella was going to be.
You can see that. Oh, just steps in the lane and falls off the rim, but they did call that foul. They were inside, and Melina throws that down.
This is Jesse Brackey, exchange student from the US, DeWitt, Iowa, as you pointed out earlier, Matty, with the ball now, letting it fly.
Three's no good for Wigness. It's a nice pass inside to Kalina.
Well, they're just overmatched here for height, aren't they, these Newcastle kids? I like the way they go about it, their intensity. That's a nice stroke there from Michael Smith.
Knocked that down for 2.
20-year-old from the States.
Out of Leawood, Kansas. And what a pass. He's going to average a bunch of assists. Oh, look out. Shumba throws it down from a great height. As you said, Liam, how extraordinary. From Cameroon, he's been playing basketball for 3 years. What is he going to be like when he really understands how to play?
Well, there you go. I mean, that's what those Basketball Without Borders camps are all about, isn't it? They try and identify that kind of talent as early as possible and get him on the right path. And at the Global Academy at the Centre of Excellence, he's receiving outstanding coaching, and he's going to have the opportunity to be the best version of himself that he can be. And really the sky is his ceiling.
Well, I mean, how extraordinary it is that Australia's been involved in Basketball Without Borders, and was that great event I know you were there for recently. And says a lot too about the coaching in this country. I think people tend to underestimate how important coaching has been to the development of Australian basketball and the development of some of the kids that we've seen come through, the Ben Simmonses, the Dante Exums, the Jonah Boldens, I mean, you name it.
Well, this kid Chamwa with the ball, he's from the Basketball Without Borders global camp that was held during NBA All-Star weekend.
Wow.
That's where he got found and was selected out of that through his impressive play to come and be a part of the academy. So we could be looking at a real future star. I like the way he goes about it too. His intensity is contagious. He wants it, doesn't he? Want it? He wants it.
Oh yeah.
Michael Smith read it like a cheap novel.
Yeah, he did, but it's just a little bit short as well. Oh, he's hurt himself, I think.
Bit going on.
Oh no, he's okay. It's a nice take from Wigness.
Hollywood Mel Cooper and Ray Hunt really adopting the no blood, no foul street ball mentality, aren't they? Stand up, young fella.
That shot was with the wind, but it was short anyway. Sean White can't reel that in. Yeah, I think what's interesting watching the Centre of Excellence kids is that...
Oh, throw it up.
Oh, there it is. Oh! Tapped it in anyway off the miss.
Okay.
I was just going to say...
Might be the worst lob pass I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I think basketball might be in good hands for the next 10, 15 years. Oh, nice little fadeaway there, if you don't mind. Buried it. I would. Oh, nice little pass. I think Mr. Wigness, you can imagine someone like a John Calipari or a Mike Krzyzewski salivating over a talent like this. Well, especially if you compare him to Kyrie Irving. I think if Coach K has heard that, love to get another one on his hands.
You know what's interesting experience for these Centre of Excellence kids? I mean, you can see them running away with this matchup, 10-6 right now. I mean, this is the team that they lost to in their opening round game today, and developing that understanding of tournament play that you've got to be ready to go from the get-go. You can't just roll up and work your way into the tournament. You've got 3 games to try to... Hello. Chamwa.
Well, Chamwa's one thing. That display by Wigness to get him the ball. Deep 3.
Goodness gracious me. And I don't know whether they've got someone sort of coaching their team or anything here today, but they just didn't play Wigness enough in that first game.
I think he came on with about 30 seconds left as he hits one there.
It was all over Red Rover by that time, and it was too little too late, and they really needed to ride him throughout the day, and that's good experience for them to have and good learning for them to take on board as they head towards, you know, national junior representation and the like. And you go into those tournaments and you play a very winnable game first up. You got to take care of business. Right now might be a little bit out of their hands as Townsville prepares for their final matchup.
Yeah, that Townsville Newcastle game will be the final game. So before that, we've got Melbourne and Darwin. They're the top 2 teams.
And it'll be interesting to see how they go about it. I mean, teams that are likely to, you know, they might match up against each other in the semi-final or the grand final. Pretty much already locked in, you would think. Although, if whichever one of them goes down, he's also going to end up on 2 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah, so we'll determine some of the tiebreakers later for you. teams are actually in pools. So you might have to have a look at it's the pool. They were divided into pools, so I suspect that it's probably going to be based off their pool standings, Pool A, Pool B.
Pool A, Pool B. I wonder if we can get some.
So we might get a breakdown on that. Yeah. Nice pass by Weakness. My goodness. Little wraparound off the penetration. And young Callum Dalton. Weakness. Great pass, Dalton. And he certainly, I mean, Mark had some great athleticism, but and he certainly inherited the long arms from the old man, that's for sure. His old man, of course, nicknamed Tang for orangutan. So he was 6'7" with a 7'9" wingspan. Well, I'm exaggerating, of course, but not by much. Trust me. He's one of the all-time greats, was Mark Tang Dalton. Championship winner with the Canberra Cannons as a 17-year-old and foundation member of the Sydney Kings. Played also with Illawarra and with Brisbane, and was one of those people, every team he ever played for in the NBL made the playoffs. Didn't matter who it was. Illawarra he took to the playoffs, Brisbane he took to the playoffs. He played up there, and of course with the Sydney Kings, and there's a lot of people who believe he got hurt, blew out his ACL in 1989, the Kings would have won that championship that year.
Are you one of them?
Of course. Do you need, is that question redundant or what? As we finish in Canberra, put on 20, so they've come the closest in a bit of it was an exhibition game, but like you said, Liam, that you had to be impressed with the way the kids responded, as they were a bit surprised in the opening matchup against Newcastle, and they came back very strongly in that one.
Well, you do, but it also does bang home the point that they really didn't turn up to play in their opening game, did they?
Yeah.
And, you know, against a team that they were, in all fairness, much better than, they didn't take care of business, and it's kind of put them at risk of missing the semi-finals.
All right, we're going to take a quick break before the next game upcoming in about 3 or 4 minutes. That'll be Melbourne and Darwin. Stay with us. You are watching the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series Final on Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to the CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series Final. Really interesting matchup. Two of the better teams so far in this tournament, Melbourne and Darwin, both undefeated, both very impressive, both with some quality imports. And this one's going to be a real highlight game based on what we've seen so far. Liam Santa Maria.
Well, we've been trying to run some numbers, Matty, and it's a little hard to tell with the pool and the seedings and a couple of games still to go. One thing we know for sure, the winner of this is going to go through. And the loser, not certain, but these are two teams we think might figure in the pointy end of proceedings, and the winner will certainly be in amongst it. So after some bit of messing around earlier on, we're right in amongst it now. Melbourne and Darwin. Nicholas Masunda, street ball superstar here in Melbourne.
Harry Stewart, nice backdoor pass, but Todd loses it. Here's Anthony Golden going to work. Oh, nice spin move. Amos, get up there and throw it down. Ties it at 1. Stewart.
Oh, okay.
No good on the elbow, Jay.
This is the first game that Darwin's played where they've started Sanders, big number 4 in the low block, who Golden just looked off. You can tell they're kind of locked in, keen for the win here.
Things are getting serious, there's no doubt about that.
Holiday season.
Yes. Got to find out why he's called holiday season.
We keep saying that and not making any endeavours. We might have to get out on the floor and interview the big fella.
Things have been running pretty quickly here, so the action coming thick and fast. Now here's the Sundarin. I like this matchup with Jameson.
Oh, this is a good matchup.
Todd hit one earlier. There's an air ball there. Oh, Jameson with a quick spin move inside. Great play, Jerron Jameson.
The defense just hasn't been there for Melbourne thus far. Couple of easy finishes inside for Jameson.
Look out, Stewart straight to the rack.
I like the look for Melbourne when they have Masunda in the block. They really frees Stewart up to slash to the basket, get on the O boards, and Masunda likes to operate down there.
Todd initially facing up. They give Stewart the shot and he knocks it down.
A good couple of minutes here. Good start to the game for Stewart. Got his eye in. That's a good move.
Good move by Golden on the dribble drive. And he's going to go to the line for the free throw. No, I'm not going to give him the free throw.
Did Masunda just decide that?
I think so.
Just giving him the respect he deserves here on the Melbourne street scene.
Oh, throws that out too. Masunda. Stewart. Window,
Oh,
yes.
wow. That was a nice
Showing
touch.
some nice range and touch from the perimeter. Jameson likes this matchup, blows past Todd, and this time they'll go to the line.
So the win here, if they get it, does this hand Melbourne title favouritism in your eyes, Matty? The team that you were just well and truly slumbering on at the start of proceedings.
Yeah, well, no.
Whoa, oh, jeez. That's
yeah,
not good news if you land head first into that support system.
I guess it's one of the issues, isn't it? Playing outdoors, there's a bit more chance for injuries of that type. You have to be so careful. To answer your question, yeah, I think so. And I think Masunda and Stewart, as the two of them have been so impressive. And Todd very quietly has played very well, as has a nice easy jumper. He just can't knock it down. But I've liked Darwin. I like what they brought to the table. If they do make it through, which I believe they should, as Emerson's no good on that one. Oh, nice pass. Oh,
good
man,
foul.
Heard that. Excellent foul from Todd. And Sanders is going to go to the line. for the free throw. Get one more game in the pool rounds, and then things really start to get serious here outside the Palais Theatre on St Kilda Beach, next to Melbourne's historic Luna Park. And Stuart can't believe there was no call from Ray Hunt. And once again, that Twitter handle, hashtag CLB3x3, 3x3. Make sure you get involved on Twitter. As Stuart is short with it, Todd fortuitously gets the O board, and so no basket. Yeah, he didn't check it out. There's a discussion here about whether that shot counted, but it was an offensive rebound, so I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a bit of confusion out there as to the rule interpretation, but nonetheless, Stuart, good Jamison, fight his way inside and score it. So a little bit of mano-a-mano action going on between those two at the moment.
There's a little bit of feeling involved here.
Yeah.
These are two teams, both know they have the chance to take out the title, and with a win here can solidify themselves really with the top seed going into the semi-final round. And Jimmy Todd inside here. I guess Sanders, there's a bit going on.
Sunder no good from the outside, and he's Jamison knocked away. Just that extreme reach from Stewart. He's going to take it out beyond the 3-point line. And again, resumes this little battle, that time with Sanders, but he's short with it. Sanders looking to attack. Good defense by Todd. Kicks it out. Golden, good first step. Throws it up.
Jeez.
Jimmy Todd putting his body on the line.
Oh, it was good position there from Jimmy Todd, and he certainly was willing to take the hit, but firmly entrenched inside that no charge zone and took a real hit.
Once again, another free throw miss. Just having terrible problems trying to get him to fall. As Sunda with a terrific move, but it doesn't fall, and it's out of bounds off Harry Stewart.
He really should have finished that one, Masunda. Had a good look at it off the spin move in the low block, and gives the advantage here to Darwin, a chance to take the lead.
Sanders off the window is good. And Darwin does take a 1-point lead. So looking at Masunda, Stewart off the ball. Todd from the foul line is no good.
I tell you, if they don't score here, Matty.
Yeah, getting down to 90 seconds, and
good
Stewart,
take, great take,
and makes it, ties it at 5. 90 seconds remaining. As Jamison tries to force it up, and instead he draws the foul from Jimmy Todd.
And good foul in the end there. Jimmy Todd found himself out of position, and I like it from Jamison. We've been waiting for it.
Did it work?
And it makes...
it didn't work.
Give it to him anyway.
So
well, it makes sense. It did make sense to check for it.
It does.
Just to get a sense of how strong it's blowing. You might...
Masunda up and in, reverse layup. Count it, +1.
There he is, Sexual Chocolate, doing his thing.
See on your screen. It's, as he makes it, give Melbourne a 7-5 lead. They need 2. Sanders, and almost throws it away. So Golden. Anders. And they need to get shot up. 5
They
seconds.
need a 2-ball. That's what they need.
One, and that's so there's 20. There's actually 20 seconds left.
We're a little ahead of time on the screen.
A little bit. So I'm just checking down the official clock. 15
so this could
seconds.
ice it.
So 12. 3. It's in the air. It's no good.
Well, Newcastle have already caused one upset this afternoon, beating the kids from the Centre of Excellence in Canberra. But, geez, you wouldn't expect them to get this one.
This one being played very, very quickly. Townsville wasting no time jumping out 2-zip.
Well, we're starting to get more to the tempo that the FIBA 3-on-3 competitions are played at, Matty. It's high-paced, it's high energy, it's non-stop action, and it's just taken a couple of games for some of these players more used to the 5-on-5 version. It's
a great take from Keating, knocks it down, and they put up 3 in very, very quick time. Just under a minute.
There's a little chip on the shoulder of this Townsville unit, isn't there? After that loss to the Young Bloods.
Absolutely. Newcastle feeling the wrath.
Oh, wow.
Don't even bother. That is a complete waste of time. The 2 goes down, though. And once again, they've shown plenty of moxie, these kids, from the University of Newcastle. Inside, though. Goes down. Another one from long range is short. From Bracky. So here's Shencha. And draws the foul. And look at that much quicker tempo. PC no good. Looking for big Shench. And it's knocked out of bounds. Here's, you can just see PC playing with a lot more speed and a lot more intent.
He's locked in now. Well, the Darwin boys up and about.
Yeah, inside. They are. No doubt about that. And Townsville with a quick 5. Nice rebound from Newcastle. That's a lovely take by Bracky. You can see that's a good look inside. Shench no good with the left hand off the window. And Bracky's no good on that one, but look at the speed that they're playing with. Shencha, and he's fouled. So the foul's racking up very quickly.
You almost get the sense, we haven't got word yet from the people in charge, the head honchos, but you get the sense maybe there's some sort of point differential in play here. Watching the Townsville team go about it here.
Yeah, they're looking to get to 21 in a hurry.
And you wonder if that's involved with the countback sort of setup, because they know they're probably going to get tied on 2 wins and 1 losses with one, maybe a couple of other teams, and they're looking to pile on some points in a hurry.
So the best way to go about it is get it inside to the big fella, rolls off the window good. And they're really putting the pedal to the metal as Bracky fires and hits.
And he's a real thorn in their the side of their plans, isn't he, Bracky? A little fella from DeWitt, Iowa, with the stroke.
Shencha comes right back.
You need to find the hot hand.
Yep.
Oh,
fake the big fella out of his boots. Couldn't make it, though. Yeah, there you go. That's the slashing Peter Crawford that we all know and love.
Well, it's what we didn't see in their opening game, is it?
Yep. That's an air ball, so they're going to get the ball back quickly. As the wind, once again, picks up here in St Kilda. Shencha is going to go to the line for 1.
Is he going to go the quick miss? This is how he tends to... He doesn't have a lot of... This is a guy who didn't shoot too badly from the stripe over the course of his NBL career. But has opted for the deliberate miss at times this afternoon, trying to regain possession.
We're going to have a jump ball.
Shencha was pretty keen to be a part of it.
He was. Oh, good pass from
Oh.
Crawford. Oh, the two of them jump.
Oh, and
Shencher
one.
turns and one. Yeah, that's a quick miss. Yeah, it's no good, but
Oh, he's out of bounds. He's out
yeah,
of,
he
he's out of
was.
bounds, the
Yeah,
young fella.
Hollywood nailed him. Yeah, inside Shencher another one, and that's 12. They would, looks like they're going to hit 21 in this one. Tried that take, Crawford taking it out, and that's knocked away. Poor pass, threw it away. Bracky on the drive off the window, and I'm going to call a foul, so that's going to put Bracky on the line. He's going to shoot one. His team down 8.
Oh.
Crawford, poor pass for Keating, but Bracky with a steal. That's a big, big perimeter shot that's no good. Man, just stripped by PC, and Joseph right down on the floor there. Shencher goes up. I don't know if they're going to count that. They are going to count it, but
What do we got
Joseph
here?
Wright holding his, I'm not sure if
We got a contact come loose,
it
or
could be. He's sort of holding his face there.
he might have copped a face
Grimacing.
first on the
Yeah.
surface here, which I dare say may not be as forgiving as it looks.
Kind of a
Joseph Wright, the painter.
heavily. He took a real heavy knock on that one.
Mm.
And as you say, Liam, this heavy rubber surface, it's pretty tough. When they fall hard. PC.
Oh, jeez.
Shencher just knocks another one out of the way. And Big Red is throwing his weight around.
And his elbows.
He's always doing that throughout his career. Nice pass, and Shencher takes him to 14.
He's back with his junior club, the Big
Yeah,
Shench, the
that's
Southern
right.
Tigers.
Racky short.
It's good to see. Always good to see the superstars come back to their junior associations,
Indeed. As
represent them.
he gets another one, knocks it down. 15, 3 minutes left. They're definitely looking for that 21. That's a three that's way short. Shencher can't control it, gets it back. Crawford looking for Shencher, it's knocked away. Another three, that's nowhere near. Crawford's going to track it down. And it's out of bounds. Townsville will get the ball back. Shencher just grabbed by Michael Smith. He just had no alternative. And misses the free throw again. Bracky goes in off the window, and he'll look to add one more from the foul line.
Well, I'd say hats off to this Newcastle team. Caused the upset over Canberra in the early going, and they have really taken it to this experienced Townsville lineup. And they've played hard all day. Bracky letting it fly from perimeter. Smith playing physical down low. Overmatched down there, and he's really taken a beating inside, Michael Smith.
He is. Giving up about 9 inches to Shencher.
And his face is right in the range of those.
Ooh.
And he, jeez.
Let's go PC a whack there.
He's really making him earn it.
And it's 2 shots, yeah, so they've gone past the 7th team foul. So it's automatic 2 for Crawford, misses the first. Time running down. I don't know whether they're going to get to 21. They're probably going to need to try and launch a couple of PC with an air ball, and that he didn't stick the finger up and
No,
check
he
the
didn't.
win on that one.
Yeah.
And paid for it. As once again the wind picks up. That's a strip. Still plenty of time. 16. Shencher off the window makes it 17.
This is a point spread that may come into play, Matty.
Yeah.
As we count back.
It's nice to see Joseph Wright back on the floor, and he makes it a nice spin move for the point. Shencher trying to go in and is blocked. And off the window is no good. 30 seconds left. Crawford fouled and almost face plants into the support. You did not want to see that.
No. Well, you saw Nicholas Masunda nearly decapitate himself on that thing earlier.
It takes it to 18. And 25 seconds left. 19, so a 2, and Crawford steals it. Nice pass to Shencher, throws it down. 16 seconds. Nope, that's it. It's we're all over, and we'll have to check.
I think that was 21.
The standings, and they did get to
21.
21. Yep, it was 21. So they do hit 21. So they're the first team in this tournament to hit the magic 21. That was an impressive display by Townsville, who a lot of people had as their tournament favourites based on the fact that Shencher and Crawford were playing in the colours, and it's kind of more what we expected, Liam, seeing them around.
It is. And you could see they had a point to prove after losing their previous game to the Centre of Excellence boys representing Canberra, that you can see heading out on the floor now to take some shots as they prepare for their what they seems to be semi-final matchup that they're going to be involved in. And Townsville came out, point to prove, and proved it. 21-5, first team to 21, and you hope that's going to be enough, and you expect probably that's going to be enough to get them involved in semi-final action.
Darwin, the only undefeated team. We'll just take a look at, I guess, the final standings in a moment. And
keeping in mind that the standings we're going to look at are overall.
Yeah.
And we think that perhaps there might be a pool situation in play that is deciding these semi-final matchups. But it looks to us like Canberra and Darwin are preparing to play in semi-final number 1.
Semi-final number 2, if we believe that Townsville made it, would put them up against Melbourne. So to be Townsville-Melbourne in the second semi-final, which will be a fascinating contest. But right now, let's focus on this one, and the youngsters from Canberra against the athletes from Darwin. I mean, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Well, I actually think Darwin's probably got the advantage here, just in terms of their spread of size, strength, quickness, ball handling. Centre of Excellence, they were just perfectly matched up against Townsville, the team they beat in their last game. And we've seen them also play once or twice against Newcastle, who they got the better of. So I think they've done well, and they'll do very well to get over this Darwin team, who have been impressive, with Jamison, Sanders and Golden leading the way.
One of the things you talked about just then was ball handling, and the reality is that one ball handler in the Centre of Excellence team is weakness, and they've got 4 guys that can handle the ball. And that's been really a key for them throughout this tournament. Just their ability to put the ball on the floor, create off the dribble, run those 2-man games that we sort of talked about, find guys down low, penetrate, make something happen.
The other thing we've seen from the Centre of Excellence we've spoken about throughout the day is their willingness to play Wigness throughout the game. I mean, he needs to stay on the floor the whole 10 minutes. We saw him play only 1.5 minutes or so in their first game, which they lost. And had they won that, you would suggest they probably wouldn't be playing the undefeated Darwin team in the semi-finals. They'd be 3-0 themselves. So firstly, they need to keep him on the floor at all times. What's going to be interesting is with Golden and Jamison, Darwin actually have 2 guys who I think have the capacity to stay in front of Wigness on the dribble, which nobody else really has had. So I'm probably going to tip my hat to Darwin in this one and leave myself open to be surprised by the young bloods representing Canberra in the green.
You hit the nail on the head. I mean, if they're going to have any chance in this, Wigness has got to play the whole game. I mean, if as much as the young man, Shumba, has been impressive, I think if they're going to rotate, they rotate the bigs and just leave Wigness out there. But what a great opportunity for him, coming up against some more experienced and very, very talented ball players. And Anthony Golden and Jaron Jameson has been one of the most impressive players out there in this entire tournament. So here we go. Semi-final one of the Aussie Summer Series, CLB 3-on-3. Golden. And straight away they get inside to Jameson and can't score. But they'll get the ball back on the out of bounds.
Wigness got caught on the switch there, but boy did he battle down low with Jameson.
That's in and out, and Kalina comes up with the board.
That's really what they want to do, the kids from Canberra, is force these Americans from Darwin to shoot from the perimeter. And on the flip side, not so much do that themselves. Not easy to knock it down from there under these conditions.
Knocked away by Golden. Sanders, Gold, window, no good. Good offensive rebound in traffic. And Sanders will go to the line for the free throw.
Of course, this is the man who hit the last second game-winning three to beat the team from Melbourne in their previous game. Sanders going to work in here in the paint. Wigness clearing it.
Foul line jumper is no good. Jameson looking for upstairs, looking for the alley. Nicely knocked away by Callum Dool. Wigness looking to go to work, throws up the teardrop floater. Wow.
Okay. That's not the first time we've seen that from him today either. Wigness.
There's an elbow jumper that's long. Big rebound.
Great hands.
Sanders, but good hands. Knocked it away was Kalina. Look at Wigness. He's looking to go just beyond the foul line, short with it. Good offensive rebound, Callum Dool.
You can see them sitting off Wigness, trying to force him to shoot the jumper.
Callum Dool short arming the jump hook. Sanders is going to back him down in the block. Attack, score it, and one. Anthony Golden like that.
That was a good take. And that's where the Canberra boys have had a bit of advantage throughout the day, defending around the basket. But there's Sanders, too big, too strong, and with the deft touch off the glass.
Almost like to bank that free throw in. But you can see, Golden just taking a step off, but Wigness doesn't care off the window, and he's earned himself a trip to the line for one.
Oh, he's so quick, and he's so tricky with his handles. Yeah, you got to give him a bit of space. And they're showing some good nous in the way they're defending him. He hasn't really been able to orchestrate this game as he has in the last couple.
Jameson, some great moves, but knocked away. But again, this is all part of the experience, all part of the learning curve for the young man. That's a great take from Jaron Jameson. Beautiful move, and he gives Darwin the lead with one to come. And makes it, swish.
It gives them a 2-point lead, 4 minutes in.
Oh, what a spectacular
great take.
move.
And one. Count it.
Oh, my
Hollywood.
goodness. Oh, no.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, come on, Hollywood. Boo.
You got to count that for the young fella.
He called the foul on the floor. Doesn't matter. Attacks it. Reverse layup.
Ball don't lie.
Oh, my. Well, that's a strong move by Anthony Golden. And he's going to go to the line for the free throw. But my goodness. Wow. And I know, you know, there'll be the naysayers, oh, it's only street ball, it's only 3-on-3, it's only an half court. I mean, come on. If you can't appreciate talent like that, you don't like basketball. Sorry.
No, he's got oodles of it. Tamari Weakness.
Just remember that name. Copyright Liam Santa Maria, we will all be witnesses.
I like his strength in the block defensively here too.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Yeah, Jamison can't believe there wasn't a foul call then. There's weakness again. Oh, what a pass inside. Finished off by Kalina.
This kid has been turning heads and turning ankles today in St Kilda. Does he have enough? As Golden splashes it from 18 feet. Pull back this Darwin team and get his team into the final.
It's starting to get down to the crunch time.
It really is.
Coming down to rolling down to about 4 minutes left. Weakness, super take. Short though.
Get out.
Rejected by Jamison. Kalina's going to learn. He's got to finish.
Oh, that's good D.
What a spectacular play. Again by Weakness. Look at the hands, and that's out of bounds. And yeah, just got to wait for Golden to come back into the game.
On the street, Matty. When do you wait? Who waits on the street?
It was just Hollywood.
Oh,
Weakness, hello, off the window, no.
Oh, a couple of misses these last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's been tough, and they've got that 2-point cushion. Golden looking to go to work.
No, finish here.
Sanders reverse, no. Talked out of it by Kalina. Dalton sort of left in two minds there, but gets it back somehow. Reverse layup, no good.
Oh, jeez.
Weakness got cracked in the head.
Oh.
Shows a lot of toughness.
Shows considerable toughness.
His jaw.
Oh, he didn't touch that.
He didn't.
He did not touch that. That's Canberra ball.
Yeah, that is Canberra ball. Great call, Liam Santa Maria.
Oh, Sanders trying to eat some time away. A bit going on in the block.
Look at Kalina, bang bodies with
Oh,
Sanders.
he had his pocket picked.
That time.
And now we've got a mouse in the house.
Yeah, look out. Sanders behind the back.
Look at Weakness battle down low.
He's fighting with Sanders.
He sure is.
Oh, Jamison elevates and throws it down.
All right, they need a two-pointer. They sure as hell don't need a turnover.
No, that's Dalton. Weakness. Off the window, no. Knocked away. Almost gets his own rebound, but falls.
Oh, whoa. It's
what's
on.
going on here? Oh, that's
all right.
That's been coming, though.
It has.
So Kalina and Sanders had to be separated. They've called timeout just to cool things down, but you could see that happening when Kalina was he was arm fighting with Sanders in the low block earlier. And you can see on your screen, Hollywood Cooper and CLB founder Matt Holler there just trying to cool things down.
They did a good job.
But if you didn't think anything was on the line or no one really cared about it, you just got a lesson to say otherwise.
Well, I think Sanders was a little frustrated from that previous possession where Weakness held him out.
Golden goes in, throws it up, no good. And he's going to go to the line for a free throw, and Darwin looking for a spot in the final with a very solid three-point advantage, looking to make it 4.
This could near on ice it, I think, Matty.
Yep. I think that probably is going to be very difficult. They're going to need some...
And Chamwa just turned it over.
Yeah, so that really hurts.
Oh, he's off screen.
Look at
it's
this.
A shame because he put on a little show.
Looked at Jam and Shumwa said, no way, but
Oh.
There was a foul. Oh, my goodness. Jaron Jameson, I mean,
Yep.
it's interesting. I wonder if he might get a look at some Siebel action potentially, or playing up
Okay,
in
good
Darwin.
finish.
You can see where he had that. You know, you talked about it earlier in October 2016. Had a 74-point game up there.
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised. Oh, look at that move. See ya. And that pretty much does it. 5-point ball game. And good D. On the youngster weakness, Chamwa looks at it and hits it.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so it's back to 3. So this thing's not quite over just yet.
Must get a stop here.
A super move, score it, and that will end it.
And that will send this Darwin team here, led by Jaron Jamison, Jarrell Sanders, and Anthony Golden, into the final.
Undefeated and deserved finalists, without a doubt. As Kalina launches a 2 rather, in vain. So running down the clock. Darwin well in control. And Jamison just checks the shot clock. Trying to go baseline, fires and draws the foul.
No, shot clock.
It was shot clock violation. Yep.
Need to let it fly, Weakness.
Time's sort of going to beat him.
Again, on the screen it says, hold on, there's more time available.
And splashes
okay,
it.
15 seconds.
So we've got 15. It's actually 15 seconds on the clock.
13 on the clock.
It's 10-8.
10-8.
And now there's a foul, so it's going to put Sanders on the line. It's all been happening the last minute of this game, just as you think Darwin has got this under control, and Sanders airballs a free throw. So it's 10-8.
All right. Who's going to slap the 3 ball? Wigness or Chamwa?
No,
oh, they got the offensive rebound.
My goodness. Oh, and they lose it, though.
Okay.
So Jamison loses it.
Wigness,
There's
check it.
Let
it fly.
Left.
Let it fly, young fella.
Wigness.
You got to let it go.
Partially blocked. Kalina, 2, 1.
Oh,
thrown out.
Get out.
Almost thrown into the Palais Theatre. And that's it. Game's over. And Darwin escapes in the end.
They did.
10-8, but what a game. We saw a little bit of everything in that one. And that's our last look at young Mr. Wigness, but
it's been a fun ride.
He's had himself a heck of a tournament, and well, I can't wait to see more of him in the future. And remember, and you have to remember this, 15 years of age.
Yep. Genuine
that is
star of the future.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And the world is his oyster, really. That kid. You talk NBL, Europe, college, NBA. I mean, this is a kid who could really feature in some serious basketball leagues around the world. And how exciting is it to have that kind of talent? And we was talking about Taipan's head coach Aaron Fern earlier. It's already serving as something of a mentor, young Wigness, and making sure, keeping him locked in. And my understanding is he's made his way to the NBA Global Academy at the Center of Excellence as well. So, as well as Big Chamwa. So, certainly going to be under the watchful eye of some very experienced coaches, and he's on his way.
So the second semi-final is about to commence, and while on the surface it looks like the old Melbourne Tigers playing the new Melbourne United, it is in fact Townsville versus Melbourne, and what a fascinating matchup this is. And we saw just how explosive Townsville were in their previous game when they had to get that 21 points, played with intent, played with speed, but they're up against a Melbourne team which has got some serious firepower, and in Stewart, Jimmy Todd's been excellent, and your boy Nicholas Masuda has been showing his wares at the 3-on-3 level. I mean, this is going to be a heck of a matchup.
Oh, it is. And I tell you, I think the key to this matchup, obviously, look, Masunda, really, the Masunda-Peter Crawford matchup.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
You got a 5-on-5 legend versus a 3-on-3 street ball superstar in Masunda. But really, I think the key to this matchup here is Airy Stewart, number 2 for Melbourne, entering the left of your screen right now as he makes his way towards big Luke Schencher. His ability to negate Schencher's offensive presence on the interior, I think, is the key to this semi-final.
So we're underway. And Masunda wasting no time and straight out of the gate. And once again, you can see Townsville with that speed. And here's that matchup you talked about, PC against Masunda, running the 2-man game with Schench.
And there, right there, I think that's the part of the game that's going to decide it. Can Stewart keep Schencher away from the basket, and an inability to finish at the rim, and he might need to rack up a few fouls, send the big red to the stripe.
You did talk about it, that being a potential strategy, putting guys on the line to shoot free throws. As Hollywood Cooper retrieves the ball. He's a multitasker, our Hollywood. Does it all.
He's given a veteran call there to PC and the Schench, hasn't he?
He did. Nice layoff pass, and PC's fouled. He'll go to the line for the one. Everybody in way too early. He misses anyway.
Yeah, here we go. Masunda in the block. I like that matchup on Keating.
Stewart. It's a
oh no, Steph.
No, no good. And Keating rebounds. So PC.
Oh wow.
Well, no
found him.
Pass, and he found him somehow. I don't know how. But Schencher, you're right, Liam. I mean, that's the one thing already you can see it. Stewart giving Schencher a whole lot of trouble down in that low block. Just because he's just a little bit bigger and a little bit more athletic, as PC knocks it down. One of the few perimeter shots Crawford's hit this afternoon.
Didn't he just find the moment when the wind died down too, PC?
He did. Townsville's first score of this game. Oh, nice patience from Masunda. Ties it at 2. Crawford with a take, and Masunda throws it out, says, no, sir. Showing no fear against the NBL veteran. Keating throws it off the window, tips his own miss.
Nice.
You can see this game being played at a very high tempo. Masunda's PC falls down, gives Masunda an easy layup out of that. And it's 3 apiece. Schencher.
Right there, Matty. That's the key to this matchup. And Stewart, successful on a couple of occasions, but you just get the sense that, Schench has the upper hand down there. And that rolling hook of his that has served him well for most of the last 2 decades.
You can see on the screen the shadows are very much lengthened here late in the afternoon. And what's turned into an absolutely, aside from the cold, an absolutely beautiful day. So Melbourne, well done. Turn on a great one after some early issues with some light rain. It certainly didn't dampen anyone's spirits. It's been a terrific afternoon here outside the Palais Theatre, and Townsville with a 5-2 lead. Schencher on that step through of his, and no good, and Todd kicked it out of bounds. That'll be Townsville possession. And here's Crawford, and throws it away. Stewart talked him out of that one. Now Stewart off the window, and that falls.
Okay, got it.
Back to a 2-point ball game. But nice feed from PC. Todd trying to knock it away.
They count it?
And they've counted that.
Wow.
And wow, Todd found him. Yeah, I agree with Jimmy Todd. I think he was hard done by there by referee Ray Hunt. And Shenshard gets that to fall. That's a big 2-point swing. Stewart left open, can't make it.
I think things are falling away here for this Melbourne lineup, and PC
Crawford getting hot at the right time. That's his second 2-pointer of this game, and all of a sudden this thing's blown out. 6-point lead. Sunda trying to go to work. Defense by Keating, forces his way in and scores anyway. Crawford feeling it at the moment. Nice take, good pass inside.
Good foul.
It's the only thing he could do really in that situation.
Yeah, you got to block out here. Shencha often goes for the quick miss off the free throw.
Makes that one.
Lined it up.
I think given the situation where they're up, going to take a little more time. And Stewart tries to force his way in, no good. And Townsville solidly in control of this ball game. Oh, with the two-man game, and Shencher in the post, and he's fouled and met by Stewart. He's giving up several inches, to say the least. And Stewart's not small. Shencher is just so long. Incredible career. You know, when you consider what he did to help Georgia Tech into that NCAA championship game, and people forget 19 points and 12 rebounds against Oklahoma State in the national semi-final game, if you don't mind. He was absolutely brilliant in that game. This runs the give and go with PC and PC finishes, and Townsville pulling away here.
I'll tell you, this 3-on-3 format is really nicely suited to Shencha. You know, the stage of... Oh, it's big Ray.
Oh, down goes Ray.
Takes a tumble over the signage.
He's all right. He gets up.
He's all smiles. Hollywood loved it. As his old mate went for 6. I was just saying it's suited to Shench. You know, he's got no cartilage in his knee, his shoulder, or his hip.
Yes, that's correct.
And he's in a bad way. We asked him before we kicked off this morning how the body was feeling. He said, no good, in a couple of words. But in this format where he doesn't have to get up and down the floor and slide his feet quite as much and the like, and he can really be every bit of his 7'1" around the rim, he can regain that kind of dominance that he had in his younger years.
Yeah, it's a great point.
And he's going to be a handful if they can make their way through to the FIBA World Qualifiers in Mongolia. He's going to be a handful.
Well, I mean, Crawford's the other one. You know, a guy that can shoot the three, is a tremendous slasher to the goal, as we've seen so many times over the years, as Stewart buries it from outside. And there it is again, that Crawford to Shencher connection, and Shencher scores. But yeah, it's a fantastic point. The old adage, you can't coach height, and you're 7'1", you're always 7'1".
And I mean, it's between foul line and foul line where the game has become a little bit too hard for Shench in the 5x5 format.
Yeah. No
doubt. But in this version of the game, he's much more comfortable. Well, it's nice to see him out there.
Townsville with a comfortable lead. They're going to be playing Darwin in a Northern Australia final of this 3-on-3 summer series. That's going to be coming up immediately following this game, as PC makes it 16. There's just over a minute remaining. Springall loses it to Todd. And no, you've got to check that out. And Crawford goes in. And sort of a bit of confusion there, but they're going to count it. And so what's Hollywood called here?
Well, he's called a tech foul on Jimmy Todd. Jimmy Todd wants to go on with it. Todd's issue is that he says that he believes the rules state that you got to let the ball play as they're trying to clear it inside the restricted area. And when it comes out towards the arc, you can have a go at it, whereas Hollywood doesn't feel the same way, and in the end, Cooper has the whistle.
Keating fires, and that's in and out. And just the clock now as Musunda hits. An impressive performance by Townsville. The last couple of games have been really, really impressive from them. And a tremendous matchup upcoming for the final. And Musunda airballs a perimeter shot. Run down under 20 seconds here, and DC looks like he's just going to dribble it. Now he's going to launch a three, a little bit of a practice attempt. And an outside shot. Stewart, he'll fire the two, that's no good, and that's it. And Townsville go through to the final of the CLB 3-on-3 tournament here at St Kilda. Very impressive display, Liam Santamaria, against your Melbourne team.
Well, they were the favourites coming in today, weren't they?
Yeah.
The Townsville lineup, led by Peter Crawford and Luke Shenchip. Most thought that they were going to be pretty tough to beat. They got a fair wake-up call by the young bloods from the Centre of Excellence in the NBA Global Academy in the loss they took halfway through proceedings, but they've bounced back well. And I really like Melbourne to potentially go all the way, and to take care of them in such solid fashion as Townsville just did then is very impressive. And they now get to rest up, oh, you'd hope, for a little bit of time before they take on Darwin, who really have taken care of business all day. And I tell you, you think back on that Jarrell Sanders last second three ball, counted for two, won the game for Darwin over Melbourne. And hasn't that set the wheels in motion, setting up this grand final showdown between Darwin and Townsville?
And right now, before that game, we're going to take a break here. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Super Series here from St Kilda on Live Sport Australia. Good afternoon and welcome to the final of the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series finals here from the historic Palais Theatre at St Kilda. I'm Matt McQuaid alongside NBL.com.au lead writer, outstanding basketball analyst Liam Santamaria. This is the finale of what's been an outstanding tournament. We've seen 8 great teams go head to head, and ultimately this is for the final where the winner will represent Australia, Liam Santamaria, in the 3-on-3 World Tour qualifier in Mongolia, of all places.
Well, indeed. Thank you, Matty. Great to be alongside you for the final, and you've done a sterling job throughout the day. Excellent to be calling alongside you once again, and what a day we've had here in St Kilda with the CLB 3-on-3 competition. And as you said, Darwin and Townsville have won their way into the final. Townsville taking care of Melbourne in the semi-finals. Darwin doing their good work, getting their way through as well. The Darwin team, they have been really impressive. Emmanuel Siriotis, he's the three-point specialist and a veteran from Darwin basketball. And 3 American very talented imports. Jerron Jamison, 25-year-old out of South Bend, played his college ball in Indiana. Jarrell Sanders, big fella, a.k.a. holiday season. 6'6", strong unit inside out of Ferris State University. And Anthony Golden, the knockdown shooter, who's been doing some strong work in Darwin, taking on the Townsville lineup. Of course, headed off by Peter Crawford and Luke Schencher. Peter Crawford, London Olympian, one of the greatest shooters in Australian basketball history. Luke Schencher, former NBA player and 2010 NBL champion, one of our greats, as well as Tim Keating, point guard for the Townsville Heat in the QBL, and Cameron Springle, who's been doing good work in the Waratah League. Matty, how do you see this one playing out?
Darwin undefeated throughout the tournament, but Townsville in their last 2 games have just shown how deadly they can be, and I just think Schencher is really the X factor in all of this. No one's been able to deal with that size, and and he's proven to be so effective at 7'1", just parking himself in the low block, and that's going to be the real challenge for Darwin. And as impressive as they have been, there's a significant size mismatch with Schencher out there. So we'll see. And one thing we should talk about for those of you joining us for the first time is just the differences between the 3-on-3 format and the 5-on-5 format. We get that up on the screen, and the real differences between 3-on-3 and 5-on-5. So they play 10 minutes. So it's a 10-minute game. As you can see, it's a half court, obviously, 3 aside. The game is over at 21 points. So it's 21 points, or they have to win by 2 within that 10 minutes. Shot clock is 12 seconds, not 24. Field goals are worth 1 point. 2 points is a 3, and there's no break in scoring. And so we're underway. Here we are straight away.
Oh, wow.
And that's been that tempo we've seen over the last 2 games from Townsville now.
Well, you talk about the difference between 3-on-3 and 5-on-5. That high-paced tempo, frantic action, that's what we've been seeing in the big games here this afternoon. And saw it straight off the bat there. Peter Crawford attacking the basket and getting the early lead for Townsville.
Anthony Golden finds Sanders and airballs a 3. And been very windy here, very chilly day, and they've had a lot to contend with the conditions, but these 2 teams winning their way through.
We've seen, Matty, the one team that was able to have some success against Townsville today were the young kids out of the Centre of Excellence, and their height, big mate Kalina and young Dalton, able to really trouble Luke Schencher inside. Well, Sanders and his ability to use his lower body strength to trouble Schencher, not going to have any luck up there. But if he can work hard early and get him out of position, they might be in with a show. Otherwise, they're up against it.
Golden with a attempt at 2 is no good, and gets it back from Sanders, and Schencher's height is too much. Long range hook shot. And that may be the only issue, or the only way to stop Schench, is put him on the line. Hasn't been particularly successful today from the foul stripe, the foul line rather, and this is there. Here's Gold's got a mismatch against Schencher. Throws it up and tipped in by Jamison. Jamison had a 74-point game playing in Darwin, October last year, so he's really been impressive in this tournament.
I really like Jamison. I think he's a talented ball player. Could get a look in some Siebel teams or maybe the QBL or the like. We spoke to him before the final, said he was almost lined up to play in the SBL in Perth this season. Didn't play out. But I like what he's got to offer, and he's really been the standout for Darwin, who have been undefeated here today.
Townsville with a 1-point lead, and Jamison ties it up. Schencher just giant in there and call that foul on the floor. Townsville will retain possession. Townsville in yellow, Darwin in orange. PC exploring and firing away. No good as Keating knocks it off Golden.
Oh, that was clever.
That was
clever. Keating, veteran savvy.
Once again out of the QBL, playing for the Townsville Heat.
See, this is where Sanders has that little bit of an advantage with that lower body strength. Schench, that was veteran savvy there with the spin move. But Sanders, his ability to use that strength, keep Schencher out of the painted area. He needs to do his work early.
It's going to be the key, because once he gets it within 5 feet, it's game over.
We've been saying throughout the afternoon how much this 3-on-3 format really suits Luke Schencher at this stage of his career. Obviously retired from the 5-on-5 version of the game, but not having to run full court really brings his 7-1 frame right into proceedings.
And PC loses it out of bounds, so that'll be down possession. Tie ball game. Just rolling down to 6 minutes left in the final. And Jamison almost looking for attacker. Can't believe. And Crawford fires and hits. And PC struggled early with the outside shot in this tournament, but as it's gone along, what a super move by Jamison. Hangs in the air. Gets his own rebound. Great pass. Blows the layup though to Sanders. Gets it back and scores.
I love the persistence there from Darwin. And Jamison, what an athlete.
Schencher rolls him with the left hand, claiming he was fouled by Sanders. And Townsville is getting a little mini break here. Sanders. Schencher just says, no way. Sticks those hands up. And Sanders claiming he was fouled, but...
Well, Sanders needs to face him up. That's what he needs to do. We've seen his ability to shoot from range. He won the game on a last-second long-range bomb, but he's not having any luck deep in the painted area against the big Schench.
Crawford, an outstanding slasher, scores off the window.
The favourites, the pre-tournament favourites, Townsville, with the 3-point lead halfway through the final.
Golden with a fade that's no good, but Sanders is there on the O glass trying to power his way inside and draws the foul. Has he, or is it a jump ball? Looks like it's a jump ball. Sanders and Crawford tied him up down there. Jumped a bit too early, did PC. Now 3-ball from Golden's no good. And Keating.
Boy, they needed that.
Crawford, another 3. Oh, that was in and out. Oh, nice fight by Keating. Straight back to PC. Missed it. Schencher just way too big. Scores using one hand. Sanders looking to attack the big man. No good.
Well, they just don't have the length and the size to handle Schencher. Darwin, I mean, we saw that with the Centre of Excellence kids Now the one team able to give him trouble today.
Oh, that looked good, but it was just a bit short from Keating. So, spin move from Jameson has been Darwin's best player throughout the tournament, and Golden throws it away. So 4-point break, and things are getting a little bit desperate now for Darwin. They need to start causing some turnovers and finishing. Just going to get a ball change there. Ball's gone a little flat.
Was that veteran savvy? With a 4-point lead, 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. Crawford right hands it, no good. Sheetshow board, forget about it. That'll drop. And Townsville have doubled up Darwin, and they're in great position to come away with a win.
They sure are.
In this tournament.
And
Jamison for 2 and hits it.
Well, that's big.
Big basket. They needed that.
They've been a little gun shy the last couple of possessions just to let it fly. But there, Jamison, ooh, crucial make.
Crawford gets a pick from Schenscher. Schenscher rolls, can't find him, and it's stolen.
Let it fly, Golden.
Golden on the crossover, goes in off the window, rebound to Sanders.
All right, 2-point game.
And all of a sudden, it's back.
Here we go.
And it's that was knocked off Keating,
wow.
I believe. Oh, I tell ya.
Jeez. Can we go to the video on that one?
I think that was a missed call there. Darwin not happy about it. Keating throws it up to Schenscher. Here's Crawford. Crawford straight to the rack, misses. And Darwin stays alive with less than 2 minutes left.
Nice comeback here from Darwin.
Golden throws it up. That's good. That's
1-point game.
1-point ball game. PC for 2. No. Tapped out by Sanders. Oh, knocked off brilliantly by Jamison. That's going to be Darwin basketball.
Okay, the wheels are falling off here, Matty.
Townsville we're up 5, excuse me. Now Darwin with 4 in a row. And here's Golden looking to go to work. Kicks it out.
Oh, you had a look at that.
Jamison wide open. Sanders, we know we've seen him hit the 3 before, not that time. Schenscher rebound. Great play. Sanders saves it almost. PC straight to the rack. Rejected by Jamison. What a play, but Schenscher gets it back and scores with a critical basket with just over a minute left. 11-9. What a game this is. Fitting way to finish. That's to tie. It's in and out.
He can shoot too.
Golden. That looked good. Schenscher, deep catch, right hand. Not that time, his favourite hook shot. And there's still plenty of time, 45 seconds left. Straight to the rack as Golden just leaves it short though. Oh, Jamison was wide open on the 3 and he missed it. Crawford gets fouled with 37 seconds left.
He might be going to the stripe. He is.
And that'll be the 6th team foul, so it's 1 shot on the 6th team foul.
So this could be to ice it. 30 seconds to go. This make to go up 3 and send themselves to Mongolia.
PC, good. Clutch free throw from Peter Crawford. Jamison kicks it out. They needed 2 instead. Golden sort of tries to force it up. 1 and the foul, so you might get 2 the old-fashioned way.
All right.
Time running down.
The time on the screen here, a little misrepresentative. 23 seconds. Oh, there we go. We got it.
And tried to get his own rebound. He does.
Tie. This to tie.
And here it is.
This to tie, Matty.
That's an airball.
Ooh, wow. That fizzled out.
Well, there was a huge gust of wind that blew right at us.
Well, it wouldn't have been the first time that they hit the big 3.
Yeah, not today.
They hit that in the win over Melbourne.
Now, Crawford almost loses it, and Jamison fouls him. It's going to put
he's going to the stripe.
For 2. 10 seconds left. You would think 1 will do it from PC, and he does. And he's going to get 1 more. That's the 7th team foul. Townsville.
You going to take it out, Matty?
They're going to take this out. The favourites have come home. PC misses. Big offensive rebound though, Keating, and that will do it. 8 seconds left. No need to even shoot it. Crawford, Keating, and that's it. It's all over. And Townsville are the champions of the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series final here from St Kilda. A great tournament today in the car park of the historic Palais Theatre on St Kilda Beach, and Liam Santa Maria, Townsville came in as favourites, knocked off a Darwin team that were outstanding in the tournament. Terrific final, and your thoughts on not only the final but the day as a whole?
Well, it's been great, hasn't it? It's been a little cold, but it's been a great exhibition of basketball. It's been a great exhibition of 3-on-3. And as we've said throughout the day, a format and a game that really has the potential to become an Olympic sport in the not so distant future. And it's been a real exhibition. And Townsville, well, they've been fantastic. They had that one slip up earlier in the day going down to the centre of excellence and fought their way back and really got the hang of the format and how to go about it. And in the end, just far too strong for, well, not far too strong, but too strong for a Darwin lineup that had run through the day undefeated. So credit to them. They got some real veterans of the game here in Australia. They came in as the favourites and they took care of business.
And who, other than obviously, you know, the Crawfords and the Shenchers and some of the imports that we saw, you know, who were the players that really impressed you? I mean, obviously, Tamiri Wigness has got to be the standout of all that. But, I mean, you know, some of the other kids from the Centre of Excellence?
Well, the Centre of Excellence kids were fantastic. I mean, big mate Kalina, extremely impressed with him and his impact. And you mentioned Tamiri Wigness. I really liked Jaron Jamison from Darwin. Guys playing up in Darwin a couple of years, and we spoke about him just before. I think he's a good chance to do some things here in Australia. Maybe a Siebel team have a look at picking him up. Certainly Melbourne were a solid team. Nicholas Masunda and big Airy Stewart, who's playing for Melbourne Tigers in the Siebel. They were standout performers, and they were just done over in the semi-finals. And in the end, really, it was Peter Crawford and Luke Shencher were the two standouts on the day, and the two guys that led their team to the championship.
All right, we're just going to have the presentation of the trophy to the winning team. Liam Santa Maria is going to do the honours with CLB founder and director Matt Hollard. Standing next to me, the one and only Mal Hollywood Cooper, who did a fantastic job, as ever. Great to see the legend on the whistle once again. So we're just going to stay with us for one moment as the darkness descends here on St Kilda. And actually, before we do that, we're going to take a break for 1 minute, just quickly, and then we will be right back with you with a presentation. Stay with us. You're watching the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series Finals on Live Sport Australia. Welcome back to St Kilda. Once again, champions of the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series Finals are Townsville. And very shortly we're going to have the official presentation to commence of the championship trophy. The winners of the tournament will have the opportunity to represent Australia in the FIBA World Tour Qualifier 3-on-3 to be held in Mongolia next month. So tremendous opportunity for those guys to go over and represent their country, and the favourites coming in, and they did the job, not without some difficulty along the way. Lost a surprising game to the Canberra team, the centre of excellence. We're just waiting on the official presentation to commence here. You can see on your screen there referee Mal Cooper, who did an outstanding job, and joined once again by my co-commentator, just getting the gloves on, having a few munchies. Of course, right behind us, Nathan Strimple, another outstanding basketball commentator himself. And so right now, here we are with
and thus
MC
concludes
Tuft.
the inaugural 2017 CLB 3-on-3 Summer Series. We want to say congratulations. Can we get that music down? Thank you very much. We want to congratulate all the teams who took part today. Well done to everyone. Well done to Darwin, our runners-up. But a big congratulations to our inaugural champions of the Summer Series 2017 3-on-3, Townsville. Well done, gentlemen. How'd you boys find the conditions out there on the outside courts, coming from sunny Townsville to even sunnier Melbourne?
They're terrible. Obviously, we sort of planned to play around going inside and shooting some threes, but we had to just go inside.
How long have you boys been playing together for?
About 4 hours.
So there's obviously a bit of team cohesion there.
Yeah, we're doing well.
And what do you know of Mongolia?
Nothing.
Ever eaten Mongolian beef?
Yeah, they're going to teach us how to cook.
That's all you need to worry about. Well, you boys are going to Mongolia. Well done, congratulations. And you'll be doing Australia proud because you'll be wearing the green and gold.
Yeah, cool. We were super excited. You know, we think it's a pretty cool series. You know, the CLB 3-on-3 World Series is a pretty cool tournament to be involved in. So hopefully we can qualify for that.
Rumours are, you know, never know, mate. The next Olympics, they might be a little bit of a 3-on-3 in there as well. So who knows?
Yeah, I won't be competing in that.
You might be able to watch, though. Anyway, let's say well done to our champions, Townsville, this year of our summer 3-on-3 CLB series. So well done. As I said, congratulations to all our teams who took part. Well done to all the officials as well. We say thank you very much to Ray, to Damien, to Mal as well, to our commentators. Thank you very much, Matt and Liam, to everyone organised it. Yvette and Matt from CLB and all the people who came along and gave their time. So thank you very much. It's a great competition and we look forward to building and becoming bigger and better.
So with that, thanks to Shearer Taft, and I just want to congratulate Matt Hollard from Champions League Australia for this event, for putting in this concept, as we say thank you to the great Peter Crawford and the great Luke Schenscher. Big Red himself. And just a great event, Liam Santa Maria, and worthy winners, Townsville.
Well, they really were. And they're going to be tough to beat at the FIBA World Qualifiers in Mongolia. Don't mess around with that. I mean, we spoke about it during the call. You can see him on the screen there. Big Luke Schenscher. He's going to be a real handful. And Peter Crawford entering the scene there, shaking hands, taking some congratulations. London Olympian, one of the great shooters of all time. This is a legit 3-on-3 team. They've taken care of business. They've won the national title, and they're going to be pulling on the green and gold, and hats off to them. It's been a great day, and well done by you. You've called up a storm. Actually, you called the storm away, which was nice. Thank you for doing that.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah.
And in fine form as always, and it's been a pleasure.
Mate, always a pleasure to broadcast games with yourself. And keep doing what you're doing. Your writing has been outstanding. So everybody still watching and still with us, you want to catch Mr. Santa Maria and his brilliant writing, go to www.nbl.com.au. He's always got something up there, some outstanding piece of writing, some great storytelling, or on the Basketball Victoria website. And it's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope we do it again, partner. It's always great to do it with you. So with that, I'm Matt McQuaid. Thanks for joining us tonight on Live Sport Australia, and I certainly hope you've enjoyed the action. On behalf of our producer, James Bowman, who did a phenomenal job setting all this up, and my broadcast partner, Liam Santamaria, one of the absolute best in the business, it's been great to have your company today for the CLB 3-on-3 Aussie Summer Series Final. Stay safe wherever you are. Good night.